All right, people, welcome back tonight. We have another live stream set up tonight. Yes, we have another live stream set up tonight. Let me make sure everything is up and clicking. Hope everybody is doing well out in the YouTube space or whatever space you're in. We had a last time we had a show. That was what, Saturday night. We had some lively discussions pertaining to the elections with the JFF, and Catarak was on as well Saturday night. I think he will be joining us back tonight, as he thinks that there were things, he was misquoted on things in the mainstream media that was said on the show that he thought was unfair to him, that I also thought was unfair, as they quoted things from the show that I don't think it was said on this show. They quoted things that he said on our show that wasn't so. But yes, in the world of football, as you know, Mason Greenwood got awarded Player of the Month. Their Dujon Whisper signed his official deal with Chelsea. Aston Villa drew their game. Just touching base on some Shamar Nicholson scored this weekend as well. So there's a lot taking place as far as the space is concerned, and the Reggae Boys players, they seem to be playing, doing well at their respective clubs throughout the leagues. So as you know, there's still no elections. The elections, I thought we would have been back today talking about the elections on Sunday, but due to certain things that went on, there were no elections on Sunday. So here we are again, and the show continues. We'll be playing some audios tonight from the, I think this was from RJR, I think. They quoted some things that Catarak said from the show on Saturday night, which wasn't correct. I don't think it was correct. I think they just said some stuff that wasn't necessarily true. So we're still waiting. I think Catarak will be joining us. I don't know if he has gotten the live stream as yet. Yeah, but he should have it by now, so don't know. He should be joining us later. Siobhan, what's going on in the world of football, man? What's going on in Jamaica? Anything new from your side with the elections and any?
No, not. Good afternoon, everyone. Good day to anybody, depending on your time zone. In relation to anything new, honestly, no. The only thing is just trying to. I mean, we're all sitting ducks at the moment, just awaiting an update on everything. But there's nothing new.
Yeah, okay, we lost Siobhan there. Yeah, so
Yeah, you hear me?
I would like to be in the show, but I'm not busy. Are you busy now or are you not busy, Brian Martin? You have to read the comment. I would like to be in the show, but I am not busy.
JT, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm not sure what you're saying, Brian Martin, if you're busy or yeah, so yeah, and so FIFA has officially been briefed, right? And FIFA is stepping in now.
Yeah, I think Mr. Speed had said that when we spoke to him on Friday. He said that FIFA they had sent the matter over to FIFA once the court had brought down the injunction. The matter was sent over to FIFA, and I guess FIFA has the matter now.
Okay. Brother, on both sides, the folks are lying, brother, and doing their politics. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was able to because I was listening to the interview, and we will play some audio from that interview when Catarak gets on the show. Okay, okay, but I can't fix it now. You have to use without it. Oh, you said I am busy, bro. Okay, I didn't understand what you said. there. Yeah, so yeah, obviously there's two sides, but at the end of the day, we don't have any votes on YouTube, so I don't even see why people would need to lie to us. I think they need to more focus on their delegates and the people who actually have votes. We are just public opinion, and I think most people in YouTube on YouTube, though we are concerned about the JFF functioning, I think most people on, I would assume, I would speak for myself, I'm more concerned about Jamaica playing football on the field.
Yeah,
However, both things are connected. The JFF politics does interfere with the football on the field. Hence, we are stuck a lot of times discussing things surrounding football and not necessarily football on the field. But it was good for enough for me hearing that it's not a slam dunk or easy thing for Jamaica to just get banned right away, because that was one of my biggest fear, that Jamaica football was just gonna get banned. As long as Jamaica football is gonna, if Raymond Anderson gets in there, I will just be like, I'm gonna support him. And I'm gonna call him out when they're not doing things right as the JFF. And if they're doing things well, I will credit them for what they're doing well. It's for me personally, whoever is in there, they're in there. You know what I mean? Like, I have no impact on that. However, Catarak is he did came on and clear up a few things that he thought the information that was swirling around about this wasn't necessarily so. What do you have to say, Siobhan?
yeah. So I have to agree with you. I just want things. I just wanted to go back to the on field right now.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's on field issues, I just wanted to go back to that right now, because there's too many negative going on right now. We're seeing persons being disrespectful to each other. Persons are being throwing other names, and I mean, at the start of this, we all had one main goal, and I really hate what's it become now. So I really want this to end right now. I said, doesn't matter who win, as I said, JT, we just want to get back to the on-field football. We have a U20 tournament that's coming up next month, and this whole election thing seemed to have put a pause on that whole U20 as well. So we need to just get this over with so that we can go back to regular footballing business, in my opinion.
All right. So, people, we have Catarak here with us again, the oligarch. Yes, I didn't know, because Catarak changes his name ever so often. He changes the AKA on his name. Your mic is muted, Catarak. So Catarak is
I
here,
don't
people.
change the AKA, Dan. Good afternoon.
All right. All right.
Always the oligarch.
Always the oligarch. So
Yeah,
we want to clear up some things that we thought the is because
manners first, you know. Good afternoon, Jay Taylor. Good afternoon,
Yeah, bless
Shabba.
up, Catarak.
Man on the panel.
Bless up, Catarak.
Good afternoon, man. Them in the chat. Loading procedure. I'm really coming at the early segment of dance, 24 watching, but string up my song from early.
yeah.
Come from early. Because remember, I invited someone to come to Manning's High School early when the sound that string up.
Yeah.
You know,
Whatever happened?
the man let me and the crew have a drink off the whole of the rum and the KFC and end up sleep with the thing, dog. We don't go there and sleep, car.
Okay.
Man just show up. You understand? So we did it from early, you know, we have the Jerry and left. We still have some more left, so we're going sippy bourbon.
JT, I'm gonna switch
a big
over to my
man.
next phone. All right.
All
Man have two phones. A bag of phone. All right, up on the bag of phone.
Yeah, so Catarak, we want to start off the show by clearing up some things where I thought
No, but we do it 24, man. I play some early tune, man. Play some early tune, man. People crowd no reach yet, you know.
Yeah.
And
Okay, you want to get the full effect.
yeah, man. The crowd no thing. What's this about Mason Greenwood? You heard anything?
I think Mason Greenwood name is being used on YouTube strictly for views.
Strictly for views. Oh.
Yeah. I that's my opinion. It's strict until somebody can come out concretely and show me. There of the last time I checked, there's nothing pending on Mason Greenwood. They said that go ahead, Qatar.
I knew that he had an appointment at the Jamaican embassy, but High Commission. But I can't tell you whether he took up that appointment, so to speak. But I think in this window, he might be a little distracted. So I would say to Mason Greenwood, don't be a Johnson Clark Harris. Don't get the opportunity to get your passport and become an international. And look at Johnson Clark Harris. He dittered and sputtered. Man who was linked to Rangers and Leeds United. Man's battering round in London.
Yeah.
Looking at Charlton. Man's getting bids from Wrexham. This is the former Golden Boot last year.
Yeah.
What I want to say, I hope that the man will understand that when you become an international, you end up like Dexter Lembekisi. You're shotgun at the Premier League, your first team. You know what I mean? So think about this career thing and this bag of waiting thing. Don't be a Jason Puncheon. You know what I mean? In a rocking chair and still a wait for Gareth Southgate. Don't wait on Southgate. That's what I said to Mason Greenwood. I am genuinely excited about, and I believe, and again, I'm going to speak in two modes. This is Catarak strike back. This is not Team RSA, because I am saying this right now. Rudolph Speed, I am calling you out to a debate. I am calling you out to a debate. Proper national debate structures on this professional platform that is here, First World, with a moderator, with rules set. I am calling you out. And you see that thing the way you talk about you want debate, man, and I think, don't run. Baba boy, don't run. You see that thing the way you talk about you want debate, man.
Siobhan.
So what we had to record me?
No, man, sorry. I was trying to put the comment on my next phone. My apologies.
Yeah.
Siobhan, you have to know, are you a panelist or a commenter? You understand?
I am a panelist. I am a producer of the show. To multitask.
Yeah, but get there. Oh, the man for your record here, you're the man live.
I don't know Rastaka. Me see our next band show, we all know so that big show, the one that we're gonna say change the elections.
Yeah.
Me all hear man a quote me and a clip of voice for Harry FM and a misquote me and a disquote me. But what I wondered about the man that quote me, you understand, and misquote me. Didn't you hear I told you? And this matter until the elections, I have 3 lawyers. Camille Wellesley.
Yeah.
Sophia Bryan, aka the law boss. Natalia Haywood Blake.
Yeah.
3 bad girl.
J-Ross.
Don't ramp with my name and the thing that I'm say.
Yeah. I don't think he did it just.
I'm going to call out. Don't I'm going to clarify those points. I'm going to call out Ryan. Ryan used to be my neighbor when I lived downtown, And Ryan clip piece of the show them and I play back my voice. Don't do that to get views. And when I am calling in, you decline my call and take other man call. Don't use Catarak sound for ram up your dance and then want Catarak come fully deal with the dance. I call you out.
When did that happen?
Which night? I think a Sunday. Somebody call and answer me, hear my voice. I'm call.
And they see your voice from the show Saturday?
From the show Saturday. Man, no, or even Saturday night, or Saturday night after we done.
Okay.
Or Sunday. No, probably Saturday night, because Sunday.
They were using clips from JT's show and their show.
Yeah. But if you go and clip me, don't clip me, just let me come and speak. But what some man want to do is they want to clip bits and pieces and then put in their own narrative without being challenged. I say this again. I am a politician. This is a political campaign. And I am in the ring. So I'll defend myself. I take the blows and I roll with the punches. I'll answer the hard questions, and what I don't know, I said, me no know. So, Mr. Speed, let's rumble.
Yeah, so people, I think what they did on RGR was a bit in this. I think it was a bit loose.
Defamatory.
Yeah, and it was a bit loose because I think it made Catarak come off as someone who was just spewing rhetoric. In a way, it was a way to almost, because I expected the individual to get his facts straight, because what Catarak said on the show, it's virtually stamped. It's here. He said the 4 coaches. I think he named Lenny Hyde, Craig Butler, Raymond Price, and another individual.
No, not Raymond Price.
Not
Raymond Price, I run PNP.
Yeah, not Raymond Price.
But you're saying I'm orange, you know, but I wear my orange to represent the PNP. I'm blue to represent Raymond. No, so I will go back again and say this. Let me clarify that here, and then I'll clarify it again. I'm saying, when we looked at the landscape or the lay of the land, I'm going to quote Mr. Anderson, talk about the lay of the land. We see that some of the most successful local coaches are excluded from participating in the national program. And someone, when I win nothing, elevate, and then deviate. And
like who? Can you use a straightforward man? Like who? Today I'm
like Fuzzy.
Yeah.
Like Fuzzy. I'm all that one because I remember me take a love to that under 20 team, you know.
Yeah, because I remember at times Catarak every day. Not at times, every day you were
there every day. Till man all play games when man leave from Mandeville and come down, the man change the time on the camp and I think it was funny. Oh no, Fuzzy, you don't come on TVJ, CVM, SportsMax, Sports Prophecy. I am sure the JFF Show Sport, you know, nowhere, and explain to the public what happened with that debacle. And until you do that, I'm going to beat you like a slave. Any chance I get.
I called that out, Catarak. I thought that was very disrespectful, and I thought that we should never have that happen in the history of Jamaica football again. Where another coach take up a team from Jamaica and just take off, go do his thing, not give a press conference to anybody. We don't know what's your objective, where you going, what are you planning to play, what are you planning to do, and you come back, you know, qualify, and you still not talk to nobody. We can't have those things happening.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think I remember someone saying that there would have been a report been filed by the coach after the failure of the tournament. I don't. The report was submitted.
A report by who? What do you mean?
By who?
By the coach. We were told that.
I think I only Pat Darrell file things.
I think I heard someone saying that
somebody like filed by Fuzzy, or which coach? We're talking.
The coach, Fuzzy man, yeah, the head coach. The head coach would have filed a report based on the outing itself. So even if we had qualified or not, after each tournament, the coach is supposed
present a report.
Evaluation.
So let me the coach.
As I'm saying, we don't know if one was, because it was supposed to be reported to a particular department of the JFF. I don't want to say the department that on the top of my head because I'm not 100% sure. But I think I heard someone from the JFF say that before, that a report have to be issued to the JFF to get like a post-mortem of the court. We don't know if it was. If it was, then it wasn't released to the public. So I'm not sure about that part.
So let me say, on this program, Jay Taylor, I had an agreement with you that we're going to come and speak facts. If you don't know something, just say no comment and make those who know. The coach was appointed by the Mr. Speed-led technical committee. The coach is to submit a post-tournament report to the technical committee. The technical committee is supposed to evaluate that report and have a serious evaluation with the coach, after which recommendations and decisions must be made. Plain and simple. Don't go around the bend about department here like we don't know what we are talking about. That's how a professional organization runs. You left with people's money, meaning funds were put into the thing, not like in your pocket, but what was placed behind the training camps and development. You left with our hopes and our dreams, and you return back with nada.
Yeah.
That's the kind of transparency that the RSA administration, the JFF led by, if we are so blessed by Jah to lead the JFF, that's the transparency that we are committing to. No coach that are gonna qualify and flop or qualify and don't come back and report properly so that the best practices can be taken and promulgated and the bad practices can be cut. That's how you get a learning organization. You understand?
All
so
right.
I don't know how that become passa when we are talking about hope. What it's called a performance-based culture.
Yeah. We have to earn accountability. It's you gotta be accountable if you're gonna, and that's what I said. Remember, that was one of my huge problems with Theodore Whitmore was I think he felt that he didn't need to speak to the public on what was going on. He seemed like he wasn't motivated. He wasn't up for that. Unfortunately, I will say any coach who take up the job for Jamaica, and I said that to Mr. Speed on stream. I said that should be a part of their contract. They need to let people know what their plans are. You can't just come to a country and take over the national. Look what's happening in Nigeria right now. They're asking for the Nigerian coach to be fired after drawing the first game in the Afghan. People are protesting.
Mozambique.
Yeah, they drew the first game to Guinea. What was it?
Or Guinea, so something like
that. Yeah,
Guinea.
I think Guinea-Bissau lost to Ivory Coast. But people are asking for. People are saying, no, we have the best striker in the world. The coach need to go. Nigeria haven't lost. Haven't won a game. Osimhen, he scored, I think, and drew the game. But they're saying that Nigeria haven't won a game in their last 6 games. They won 1 game in their last 6 games, and it was against some little low-level team. And the Nigerian fans are saying he has to go. So sometimes when I see Jamaican fans are saying, who are people challenging the coach? Guys, this is normal stuff in football. Fans don't have patience. That's just how it works. Fans don't have patience anymore to give you 3 years to do your thing. But Catarak, we're gonna get into the meeting.
I respectfully disagree with you.
Yeah.
I keep watching numbers, you know, where we reach now, badness. The Shabbat, the producer, tell me number.
99%, 99 and 22 likes.
99 problems and it ain't one. When we reach up to 100 like or something like that, we start with the badness. But remember, so we have a short time period, so we're not wasting no time.
Exactly, that I was thinking about as well.
Yeah, man. So let's get back to football, because I don't want us to forget that this is about football. So I don't agree with that approach. I believe that a national coach must be given a target, and he or she must be given what is called KPIs, key performance indicators, that along the way you are measuring the progress, right? So you must increase Jamaica's ranking by 10 within 12 months, or you must win 50% of your games. You must have a winning percent. What are the ranking? What are the things? Or we must have or see 2 of the national players move to a top 5 league. Those are some KPIs that you measure by. Therefore, we won't have so much chattings. Catarak will have to chat so much. Because I can just say, what? The coach is supposed to, by 2024 December, the team is supposed to rank at least 40. So I give Mr. Speed and their manifesto, I give them that, right? But they don't really know the difference between a manifesto and a strategic plan. So that's a strategic plan. Now, when we have those, you just measure it. It's either you do or you don't. Simple. Long talking. But there must be a level of transparency at every level, JT. And I want to start there. There must be transparency with the technical committee. We must know why a coach was selected. What is the goal? What was the target given to Fuzzy? That wasn't communicated.
Catarak, and I don't think there was a target that was given to Fuzzy. It's sad to say. I don't
just
think
go out of South America and just go eat the bad food and run out with no igloo. Remember the first game, the man never had no igloo with no water? And them are the under 17.
Yeah. So
let me reply to this
comment. Let me clear this comment up. JT, why do you have Catarak on here speculating and making up scenarios he knows nothing about? And anybody can say anything they would do if they were in charge. No football nation publicly announced. So, but you have to listen carefully.
No, it's the talking points, man. Remember the talking points, massive. So
yeah, but let me just interact with him a little bit here. Football guru. And that's why I think they misquoted Catarak on RJR. I think sometimes if you don't agree with somebody, you might not take the time out to listen to exactly what they're saying. Bro, I think in every football organization, football guru, there is some level of transparency. There are checks and balances. There are people. What you think on Sky Sports, then people can tell you everything will happen with England football team as the pin drop. You see a journalist stand up in the call and tell you what happened. In Jamaica, we find out through a man on WhatsApp, a next man on WhatsApp call, they say, maybe I saw it go. What we're saying, bro, we want to get to a level, just like when since Simon got in there, things has improved where information's being relayed in a more timely manner. And I give Simon credit for that. But we want to get to a place where things are more transparent, where it doesn't seem like it's a hide and seek between fans and the team that you're trying to support. So go ahead, Catarak, and then we bring in Shav.
Right. So let me go again now. And I decided I was not going to try and address it. So I'm not addressing the waste man then. Right? Team Ricketts.
No,
Please. I did not interrupt JT, sorry.
Yeah, you go next,
Shav. I'm asking you, please. Right? Waste man. Type of man I call me Mistress Cat. What you want me to do? Brother, go easy. JT, we had an agreement about how the show was going to run respectfully.
Yes.
Right? Good.
Yeah.
Now, I want to address Jason Gould now, who has placed a reasonable question on there. That whether our manifesto. So I didn't say that they copied the entire manifesto, Jason Gould.
No.
I said aspects of the manifesto was cut and pasted, including the numbering, and the evidence is there. So don't come with no little boy reasoning, brother. A big man reasoning here. So if man have some big man question, I will handle the big man question. But then like pick the question there. Nah, sir. You understand? So we have a manifesto. And out of that manifesto will be a strategic plan. And out of that strategic plan will be a 100-day plan. What you will expect from us in the first 100 days. Out of that 100-day plan will be a plan for day number 1. What we must achieve. So daily, because it has to run like that. It has to run like if it was our own money. Right? Yeah. So I wanted to just address that. Right? Now, I don't know what propaganda someone is saying, and I'm speaking about what I don't know. I began with speaking about the under 20 and the lack of transparency. It is a fact that there was no pre-interaction with the press, no press conference before the under 20s left for either Guatemala or Honduras. I can't remember which one it was. Central America. Right? And when we failed to qualify, there was no press conference upon the return. Those are matters of fact. That's not whether Catarak know it or not. We have been told that there was a report submitted, right? But we've never been made privy. We don't need to know the inside detail. What we need is what is called an executive summary. That's what you share with the public, your stakeholders. So you don't have to, Mr. Speed, keep taking about your private sector when you want to be private sector, but you want the public when you want to be the public. You can't have your cake and eat it. So we are committed to a level of transparency. Before I believe, and again, I've called out Mr. Speed again.
Yeah.
Don't be a coward. Come and face Catarak. So I'm just having a reasoning here, calling you out. Now, J. Taylor, before every game in different sports, people are mandated to speak at a pre-match press conference and a post-match press conference. Everybody. As a matter of fact, in the NFL or the NBA, you get fined if you don't. You remember Marshall Lynch? Not to watch American football.
Yeah, when he came out and said, I'm just here so I don't get fined. He was obligated to join to do a press conference. So he went in and just didn't say anything. So I remember.
Right. So that is the thing. So let us begin now on the real thing. So transparency, accountability. This is somebody else joined the program.
Oh, it's a person named Copster.
But J. Taylor, we had an agreement how this was going to run now.
Yeah. But he's probably gonna come on. You want to just address yourself? Address everybody, sir.
Catarak, know who I am.
Catarak, know who you are.
Yeah.
No, but the audience might not know who you are. There's a 100 and
the audience don't know me. Me and Katarak worked together at the Gold Cup in Orlando. You know who I am.
No, I'm not saying not who the man is. No, I'm not saying who the man is. I just want to make sure that the same flow that, and I'm not disrespect the eye, but the last time I was here, Team Ricketts says, man, them just come and interrupt the thing so that they're asking the same question over and over again so that critical information couldn't come out. And we had an agreement that that would not be the same thing.
But who is the person, Catarak? Because I
No.
I'm not Crystal Image.
Crystal Image. It's simple.
A good thing, but we just want to make sure we get that.
Yeah, it's simple. So but Catarak, I really want to, before we dive into this stuff, I really want to clear up because it took place on this show, people. I thought that they misquoted Catarak, and I thought that they put Catarak out in a light where it wasn't the correct information. I don't think this was because everything is here on the show from Saturday night, and I expect stations like RJR to be a little bit more decisive in the way they be more truthful. So we're gonna play back
accurate. And listen.
We're gonna mute the mics and we're gonna play audio from the show where they were quoting Catarak on the show, and then we have everybody.
No, but hold on. But J. Taylor, you cannot rebroadcast what is inaccurate information. It's like you promulgate it.
No, I'm explaining to the people, then we will go back over it to let the people them who didn't catch up on the show, because maybe there's some people who, because we didn't know that person was watching the show either, who said that about you.
So what I will do, I will prefer to be able to just state clearly again, more than a man playback what is factually inaccurate. So a man go listen to RGR and a man go listen back to this. Let me say this. Look. The way that football is being done technically, and I have no coaching license.
They're saying they want to hear it, Catarak. Make we just play it.
Well, if you play it back again, remember I have 3. That means you know I got play.
No, man, because I'm only playing a little bits, the little part where he misquoted you. That's the only part I need of it. I don't need
to misquote. And next time I'm gonna take that as fact.
No, they cannot take it, but because we have the facts on the actual channel here. All right.
Because even the constitution itself that was ratified by the 13 parishes, included all those parishes, wouldn't have any use. So we'd have right back where we started. Very good analysis of what was said.
Because it would have been the Wait, let me get it. Let me just get exactly to what he
I mean,
said.
these parish associations that would have elected the elect.
We don't want to hear them talk the whole time.
You're on the line. So how you react to that? Because that is how I am just as an outsider looking at it.
Right. So you see, from this election start, is all no that other side, not really trying to go after delegates. All they're trying to do is come with technicality. And then them get too technical because this simple if the board, which is in the constitution, is supposed to make somebody decide if somebody is a member, well, a potential member or not, and the Congress is supposed to ratify them. If that was done, why is anybody coming to vote against what the board and the Congress says? So we're trying to be technical, but we have to be technical all around.
But if this is an issue, Mr. Speed, the electoral committee would have it.
Let's deal with everything then. Since we're going to go there.
Yeah.
Can we pause right there? So we're going to take everything, including when they misquoted me. So what the man is saying is that the board ratified, the board recommended, and the Congress ratified. And therefore, nobody can go to court, or the Supreme Court of Jamaica or the appeals committee can't undo what they have done. Like they are a law unto themselves. Mm-hmm. So let me help you. Those ratifications, they are at least 6 parishes and Mile Gully FC and some other clubs, I'm not sure of them, right, who are not registered at the company's office, who voted to accept those people as members. When they did that vote, Jay Taylor, Siobhan, Crystal, they were strangers. They should not have been allowed in the Congress. Like all the money they tried to put the police on top together, they should have been stopped in their tracks because they have no bona fide loci standing there, because they are not a legal entity and they do not comply with the constitution of the JFF. As a matter of fact, Jay Taylor, the constitution has a specific article that says, if you're not a registered member, you must not be counted in the quorum of the Congress. So my question to Mr. Speed, so you can go research, Mr. Speed. I don't want to just beat you up when you come to me. You can do some research. Was the Congress in November and the Congress in December and the Congress in October, did they have a quorum according to the constitution of the JFF? And let me address the other part where he said Raymond Anderson was there and we are not crying over the constitution. The constitution is as it is. So don't divert and smoke screen. We are saying play by the rules, obey the articles and the bylaws of the constitution. That's what we are saying. So we're not arguing about whether the constitution good, it has holes, it is weak, it is flawed. And I hold Mr. Anderson responsible for sitting there and not insisting that they should have engaged a competent, legal, constitutional lawyer. The same one them where we are used right now.
Your sovereign did.
Your sovereign is not as he talked about it. Your sovereign is not a Jamaican constitutional lawyer, but he's a competent lawyer.
Was he saying that I don't think he was saying he was the one. He said there was a lawyer that represented the JFF that corresponded with FIFA. You remember that comment?
Tell us the name of the lawyer, Mr. Speed. Tell us the name of the lawyer.
No, that was your sovereign who said that on the comment.
No, and then I'm asking Mr. Speed, who was on the board. Tell us. Listen, you see the whole little lie them all come out. Tell the Jamaican public the name of the lawyer who was engaged by the Jamaica Football Federation Board of Directors to provide advice and to draft the constitution. Or did 14 merry men or 17 merry men think they're so bright that they can draft a constitution, which is a legally binding document, without the competent authority.
All right.
That's
So
why you have King's Councils, you know. That's why you have people like Lloyd Barnett or Justice Butts or I try to remember a couple of the others. Wellesley, KD Knight, Bert Samuels. That's why you have these King's Councils, so that when you have a body that will be dealing with the third most important election, it is legally sound.
Yeah.
You have a constitution that don't have a glossary.
Catarak, what we're going to do, Catarak, is I need you to write down the points that you need to touch on this, because I don't want to go back to playing this, stopping and playing it. I want the show to flow. So I just want to play this, like a short clip, and get it out the way. And you hold the points that you need, and you just clear what needs to be, because maybe you're clearing up something and you segue into something else that's connected. So we just finish this little part here.
It already. So it's not like,
oh, so the process
is
in
why the court,
right?
That is why the court action come up, because
the appeals committee,
the electoral committee, and I can be very careful that I'm not prejudicing the appeals committee, but the electoral committee did not rule on any of these matters that we wrote to them. They actually did not respond to us. Hence the reason we've taken it to the appeals committee. So you may be right, you know, Speed, in your views as to the fact that if the parishes are null and void, then what are all the decisions that they've made? But we as a group, we're just asking the questions. Because remember, you know, you said to us that we're outsiders coming into football, and we're just saying that
follow the rules.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
It has been said.
No, but he said you. I don't want him to characterize me, because I am not like that anymore.
All right, that's true. That's true. You're not done.
There is something, Dave, that I must ask you about. I was listening to a program on Saturday.
Yes.
And a virgin was on the program speaking about the RSA team, and says that he's a part of it. He says you meet every Tuesday at they didn't disclose the location, but 30 to 40 people meet every Tuesday night. And among the decisions that coming out of the meeting, when name again? Tell you.
The RSA team?
No, man. Yeah, him saying he's part of the RSA team. I have a name we then call him on YouTube. All right, when I remember Catarak, right? Catarak. I hear the man say something, says schoolboy football is going to be played for 11 months, and that is coming out. That clarify that for me.
All right, so that's a blatant lie, people. Catarak did not say that on this show that schoolboy football will be played for 11 months. I'm sorry, what's the guy name at RJR? Catarak will expound on that, but what Catarak said was, after schoolboy football, there will be non-competitive football that aids in the development of the youths for 11 months. But I don't like him just throw that in there. So continue, Catarak. You're muted. Your mic is muted. That's a blatant lie.
So I'll go even further. What I said is, and what is, first of all, I'm not giving Mr. Speed and T. Ricketts all our plans. I'm alluding to a principle and what we have looked at and we are believe could be, because remember, you know, Mr. Anderson said his dream, vision, is for Jamaica to win the World Cup in the next 2 cycles. So what has to happen? You just can't get up and win a World Cup, sir. We couldn't get up and just win the 100-meter men just so, right? So we believe that in order for locally developed players, those born in Jamaica and who are playing on the island, from the earliest age, it cannot be that the 2 weeks of training or 1 month of training, and then by December, if you're knocked out, you knock out. Some people finish from November, right? That they must be at least 11 months. Not that the man might play a match for 11 months, but that the coaches can work with them, introduce them to the system and style of play of the national team, that from the earliest age, they are aware of our footballing style, that the weaknesses can be developed, that not every day them going to, because I have been informed further, because I'm not a technical person, right? We're going on the principle that 9 months is optimal, that the actual physical aspect of it, but there's also the football IQ, tactical awareness, looking at games, analyzing games and seeing how we play, and okay, look at this national team game against Canada and break it down and digest those things. So it's a holistic approach to developing a domestic Jamaican football player that is equal to those who are in England or North America or Europe or Africa, because Jamaicans in Africa, or in South America, or in Japan. Holy Payad man gone to Japan, gone bring the people in Kanijua. Right? We're saying that the rest of the world can't be in England, for example. We're complaining about English players. They are having a 9 month, at least 9 month season, and in a preseason, right? And we're expecting our under 20 and under 17 who finish in January. Sometime when the tournament is in February, March, they wouldn't have played for 2 months. So there's different pathways, JT, meaning that in that months, the most elite players, remember we say we're going to take them and bring them up at the JFF facility and take them through twice a week, whatever it is, don't call me, whatever they decide, the technical committee, and keep developing them, keep having them play, and some will be at clubs, tier 1, tier 2, and we're talking boys and girls, women tier 1, women tier 2, playing.
Catarak, you
can't there, yard, brother. I don't know what even I do watch Netflix.
Catarak. Catarak.
And then think we're developing into a semi-professional footballer, because that's the level that we develop them.
Catarak, can I ask a question? Yeah.
Sure.
So, me and you have had the same view. We have had this conversation from 2-3 years ago pertaining to the same situation with youth football not being played a lot. It's something that I have brought up before, and persons have said that Chavan is not viable, because I have always used the track and field analogy, because track athletes train for almost 11 months of the year. Whenever I would bring up the same situation for football, persons would always say, Chavan, it can't work for football because football is a team sport, it costs more money. So I think, based off the idea that you just brought forward, I think the question now would be, does your team have the necessary resources? Because in the past, persons have said that we don't have the financial resources to complete such tasks. Will your team have the financial backing actually compete, actually follow through with that plan? Because it's something that we really do need. We need our youth players to be playing a lot more. If it's not 11, I would say the minimum 9 months for the year.
Yeah, so Siobhan, so all these questions.
And I'm going to answer.
Yeah, so and I'm going to answer Catarak. Well, 1 second, Catarak. So a lot of these things are kind of becoming repetitive, because people did this question came in another form to Catarak, and Catarak answer was the monies that were being unlocked from FIFA due to.
So let me answer my thing.
Hold on, JT.
I want you to do it faster, and we go through, so it's not. You don't go back to it like, oh, you had to elaborate the first show.
I don't. Right? We have already said that we are about $500,000 US per year. So we're nearly 3 million of grant funding from FIFA is locked down, that we cannot, the Jamaica Football Federation, it's not my team, it is the Jamaica Football Federation. We will unlock those funds that are sitting there, and then we will access even more funds, because we will be compliant with the reporting requirements of FIFA. We will seek in the first 100 days to implement the policies that FIFA have been asking for. And some of them are simple policies. The travel policy, them for top get so much per diem and work with what FIFA says. They must stop doing cash transactions and just having miscellaneous things in the budget. So based on that, Chabon, those are the funds that we will put into development. That is what is hampering the development. And the Ricketts administration, including Dennis Chong, who was the head of the finance committee, I think, right? Before he became general secretary, they have failed to take us from out of that. So it's not a pie in the sky. And I want to address this issue here, where the man said, win World Cup of foolishness. Well, make we have the foolishness then, dog. Yeah. You just be happy for Jamaica don't qualify. No, man, a number of persons have said it. So I'm saying this again. It is our vision and dream. You are not going to limit us to reach the round at 16. We are go straight to final. And if I'm Messi and Argentina, we are only show you what Jamaicans do. You understand?
Yeah, so Catarak, make us set this clear. People, this is how we're gonna do it now. Because we need to get, because we don't want the thing to get drawn out.
FIFA does not always give funds. Hold on, let me say this. Footballing guru. The funds are there. The facts are there. We are talking about withheld funds.
Yeah, but Catarak, what I'm trying to say is, yes, I'm going to finish this segment, and then I'm going to be taking questions from the comment section and to get the fans interacting. And so we have a different swing, so we're not all over the place, because I see a lot of good questions in there.
And guys, remember, please keep the questions professional. It's a professional environment. No disrespect. Just ask a question. Even though we may not have a vote, we still have concerns. If you have a question for Catarak, just post it in the chat.
And it obviously showed that there's people listening to the show that we had no clue that was listening to the show. And we want, if people did take Catarak words and misinterpret it. So we're going to play the last one that they did misinterpret Catarak again. And we get that out of the way. And then we get back to the show here, which is the comment section and the people on the panel. So,
all right, one more thing, guys. In the comment section.
Before that, Chris Smith, you name players. So isn't Travante Stewart playing in a top 5 league in the world in Italy? We just keep underselling ourselves. And me and Chris Smith see things after, but we just keep selling ourselves short.
Yeah, but Catarak, I could come back to the comment section now. I could just get this.
Yeah. All right, guys, in the comment section, just in case if you're wondering why your comments, if you type in all caps, the AI that's set up, it will automatically delete your comment and it may time you out. So if you're typing, please remove the caps lock so that it doesn't automatically time you. Thanks.
All right. So let me just get this other one. So people, this is another thing that I thought they were a bit disingenuous to Catarak here. I don't know if the host was taking this as a joke thing or he's just flinging it out there. But this was another statement that they made here.
I don't think it's schoolboy football, but the youth football needs to be played for 11 months.
No, schoolboy football is different from youth football. Youth play still.
Yes, it may not be what is being said and what is understood. That if you really want to be serious at 15 to 17 years of age, then you need to be 7 months a year, not 4 months.
Yeah, but that must be club football.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So our plan is to have the clubs or the schools partner with the clubs.
Okay.
So, for example, Cavaliers, we will assign a number of schools to Cavaliers to ensure that
that won't happen.
Not with Cavalier.
Not with Cavalier. That we can't produce players like that.
Use Lima Hall down in Center.
Right. I need school boot players, not.
Yeah, but that is the thinking, Speed and Robert. It's not about within the school. The kids have gone.
Your line is sound so good doing a Speed.
Yeah, because I travel still. But if I just wanted to make this point, that is spoken by a person who have no technical knowledge. Premier League play for 9 months. Nobody can play for 11 months. That's just kind of weird them out till they won't be able to learn anything more. Tired, fatigue, they have schoolwork. It can't happen.
JT, correction. Pause it. All right, so I was told for it's not RJR, it's Williams from IRFM.
RFM.
Yes, issues.
Sorry. Yes, my all right. A lot of misinformation.
That's why I have to ask you to clarify this. He has said that consultation has already been made and confirmation.
So people, this is Catarak again. You know, they're quoting Catarak again. They're quoting Catarak here again, and I don't from the show that we did Saturday night
with Paul Hall, Jerome Wade, Neville Bell, Wilf again. Some other coaches who will be in charge of the senior elite.
You get to be honest with you, Robert, you're getting into details about the campaign and what will happen in the technical department.
On that one, Catarak, I don't know if he was far off from your statement there.
So let me respond. Right?
And we have Brian Might in here, and after you, Catarak, we let Cubster get a chance to go, and then Brian Might in. And
so if it's a bagger man thing, JT, but allow the man to talk, because these men have been on programs for hours. Brian Might has been all over the place. So if I want to have a question, I'm serious. But now I go make Team Ricketts man them just running again. And
so you say Brian Mighty is Team Ricketts?
No, I don't know. I don't know that.
Okay.
But he's certainly in Team Anderson. And he can have, well, you don't know Crystal, the man a good youth. When them man they go a match away and them thing this and them pay them money go watch a match, right? So let me say this. I say this again. Our belief is that in the first 6 months of the administration, Jamaica must develop a style of play. We are also concerned that some of the most successful coaches in Jamaica, locally, and also internationally, are excluded and not involved in the national program. I said nothing about senior national men's. Remember, we said that they must be on the 11, on the 13, on the 15, on the 17, on the 20. But that these successful coaches, why are they excluded? Lenny Hyde, Craig Butler, Donovan Dookie, Jerome Wade. Those are things. There might be a bell. Paul Hall, who was on course to do things. Dion Burton, former Reggae boy, who's coaching at West Brom. Darren Moore is probably the most high-profile former Reggae boy coach, right? Having saved West Brom from relegation and losing his job. There's Shavar Thomas in the United States. There's Tyrone Marshall. There are many. And we're saying we will get these coaches together. Successful coaches with a track record of winning, and say to them, unencumbered by Catarak and the president and everybody, come up with a template for a style of play for Jamaica that is ours. We believe in our own Jamaicans, whether you're born in Jamaica, you're born here, at the coaching level, that they have the capacity to come up with a style of play. Working with Coach Hal Grimson and John Wall, the existing coach, and say, listen, here is the template of how Jamaica's style of play is going to be. And from the earliest age, whatever it is that they decide, not me, this template will be sent out and promulgated to the zones, the clubs in Jamaica, the players. It will be everybody I know saw Jamaica play. Out in England, in Canada, in America, in Europe, whenever there's an international window, because you have to work with international windows for overseas-based players, the young ones, they'll be brought in, taken through the style of play, and really tried to have a synergistic way of developing our own football identity. Now, I find it hypocritical that certain man that used to say Jamaican on a style of play, all of a sudden now when we're given an idea of how to get a style of play, because it is coming from Team Anderson, all of a sudden is madness. And I'm saying, and let me be clear, some of those coaches have confirmed that they will come on board because they love Jamaica. They want to leave a legacy. We can't have no more of our top coaches dying and passing on and not contributing.
Catarak, I want to figure out how we can get the answers more concise so we can flow a bit more. Because
brother, if I concise the man, I want to just spin at him. But now I come spin like Mr.
No, but remember, the next show, that one is going to be about you guys, you and Mr. Speed discussing, debating the different issues from either party. As of today, though, we don't want to get the interaction of everybody involved who maybe didn't get to ask you a question. And because remember, that's what I'm trying. I want tonight to be a bit more snappy, with your points being a bit more direct, not try to maybe educate them so much tonight.
No, but I told you that the reason I was coming here is for information. Information. And since people are cutting and pasting, if I try to surmise something, a man's going to cut that and go on one of the media and say, oh, Catarak never mentioned this and left that off. That is unfortunately the world that we're living in.
Yeah.
And I will open out to taking questions. I'll open out to taking questions. And then there'll be a segment about inside the campaign and what it looked like being inside a real campaign and some of what is happening and what was happening. Go ahead.
Yeah, because there's a lot of good questions. Let me see what we need to ask you. Brian Martin, you're on the show. What's your take here? Your mic is muted, Brian. Are you there? Man of Steel, are you there? Yes.
Yeah, man.
It seems that you and Catarak are at odds. That you might be on the other slate. I don't know if you're on the Mr. Ricketts slate.
No, I didn't.
No, man, this is just my vibes, Catarak.
No, please, because this is sensitive times.
All right, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that based on what happened the last time, we're man calling to just disrupt the flow of information by asking the same questions over and over again. We now go through that.
Yeah, I don't think Brian might in them now.
They are Tuesday and to get a seat with 40 people in a room. I want to reach early and get my seat.
So you are officially in that room tonight.
I'm officially in the room. The campaign has stopped.
All right. Brian Martin, chop a line. Because I know say your man, because you're saying both sides are being hypocritical.
So yeah, nobody will chop a line thing, but good afternoon. Chevron, JT, and Catarak, and the persons who are in the comments and who may watch the show at a later date or time. So firstly, Catarak, he made an assertion that would suggest to an ordinary person that I'm a part of the next team. And then when you ask him say him don't know that I'm a part of the next team. So I'm kind of confused. However, as it relates to this whole election thing, I've been clear from the outset that on both sides, because I mean, I'm not as versed in election as Catarak and them stuff. I'm trying not to be too involved in politics, but I try to have a good understanding of what's going on and stuff. I think on both sides, both of them are trying to use their political know-how to get their way. And I don't think anything is necessarily wrong with that.
Get their way in the media or because if they have to get their way with the delegates.
No man. Generally, whichever media, in them know them I do. Both of them know them election tactics for them I do. So me not really for when things now go one man we come and ball and say, oh, the man do this and that, but them do for them thing too. You get me? So I'm just say.
And when we want to ask you, Brian, 1 second, Brian. Brian.
No man, me go answer it, but me need to say this first. Me go answer it, but me need to say this first. I agree with Catarak that the election should be fair. I use the word should because most times elections are not necessarily fair. It's just that we, the public, don't know say it's unfair, but it gives the appearance of being fair. But I agree with him that election should be fair. As it relates to this whole delegate list, so my view on it is, they said they have expanded the voting pool to include more people. So they want more people to have a part to play in the election. But when I really sit down and look at it, it's not that. It's the more people can vote in terms of numbers. But if you look at it from an influence perspective, the same people who could influence votes at the parish level, these same people can influence votes right across the three pillars if you look at it. So I think the whole football conflicted, which is really sad, but I think the whole football conflicted. So they move from 13 to 56, but them give the parish associations 26 votes. Because them used to have 1, now them have 2. Them go again and they move from them say them give the clubs them a vote. No, they didn't go and give all Premier League clubs a vote or all Tier 2 clubs a vote. They went ahead and they gave top 4 from women and men, and for Tier 1 and Tier 2, each of them 1 vote. Now, when they were all sitting together and coming up with this constitution, I'm sure they all knew that we never had any Tier 2 women's football. So therefore, those votes would either have to be discarded or be apportioned somewhere else. Them come down a pillar 7 now, pillar 3 now, and them say 7 affiliates. So the Coaches Association in itself is conflicted in a way. Because you have, on one hand, you have one association that Mr. Speed formed. On the other hand, you have another Coaches Association, which Vin Blaine took over while he was a technical director employed to the JFF. He was recently the national women's team senior coach. That meeting that conflicted. We come down past players. I don't know that this group represents a wide cross section of past players. So I don't know how them come up with that. I think referee Issa and Intercal, you could say, are like standalone organizations. But then the Issa president is running on a slate to be the vice president for our next team. The Issa president is from a parish whom his school is the home ground for a Premier League club who have a vote. Them come down a PFJL.
Is that conflict of interest?
Well, no, just listen. The PFJL director is Chris Williams. Sorry, CEO, not CEO, chairman is Chris Williams. The board of the PFJL is made up of one representative from each of the 14 Premier League clubs. So the same people them who have voted in a pillar 2 as Premier League clubs based on how them finish, equally can influence vote in a pillar 3 by virtue of being a part of the PFJL. We look over on this side, we look over Ricketts side. Gain of them a Farm Beach Football Association. Over Ricketts side, them they have Pat Garrell and them team, or they have Fidem Association, whom none of the 2 have done anything for beach football. And as far as I'm concerned, whichever of them, they only want to be involved in the election because them can have vote. In the past, when they used to have the beach football team, which was coached by Andrew Price, with Tuffy Anderson and Rowan Reed and Kirk Port and all those other Premier League players, we used to go and play beach football tournaments under the umbrella of the JFF, not under Pat Garrell and our friend them association. They used to go represent Jamaica for the JFF. Them used to wear JFF gears, copper gears, and also we never had any beach football tournament. See, we never had a beach football tournament. So them couldn't say them ever done for beach football. We gain a name, Bruce Gainer and Fiend people them go form them association with a WhatsApp group because them want to vote. Them not done for beach football either. Them not run a beach football competition. Them not source the funds for beach. Them not do nothing for beach football. Them just want to vote.
All right, so Brian,
Hold on. PFJLP for them.
Yeah,
PFJLP for them. PFJLP for them.
They're saying that we played in 2019. The last time Jamaica participated.
No.
Hold on, Siobhan.
Brian to finish reading.
Siobhan, I'm not reading the document, Catarak.
Oh, yes,
Siobhan, I am not saying that they never play beach football. Brother, when you don't want about interrupting and you want to interrupt people, brother. Siobhan, I'm not saying that they're not playing in the beach football tournament. Brother, I know they play the beach football tournament. Even, I think I must say only in a COVID they never play. Brother, every single year they play the beach football tournament is the same 12 players go and play on the team, brother. Every time. Derek Planter, Marbier Planter, Rowan Reed, Kirk Porter, Tuffy Anderson. And I think there was this other player who was a captain, but used to play in some other country play beach football. So they never, I think Mitchell Wall play one time. Bro, we're not on a beach football tournament. Come back again. As I said, PFJL is conflicted. So as far as me concerned, none of the beach football people them not forget no vote, brother. Cause them not none for beach football, brother. Them not the only team them think should have a pillar 3 is referee, ISA, and Intercal. Cause all the past players thing come about, but they even know where that come from, brother. The coaches thing, in 1 minute, themselves Vin Blaine around Coaches Association, which Vin Blaine took over when he was the technical director for the JFF, you know. And then them say in Darman, then speed them for them organization, say they must certify 3,000 coach all over the place, brother.
Yeah.
All them coach there work for the JFF. Equally, Vin Blaine's work for the JFF too. So them just come involved now, and I say, yo, them come now because them want to vote. Both for Ricketts team and for Anderson team. The only difference is, I think, people in the Ricketts team, more of them are involved in the JFF, so them kind of can work around certain things and some theatrics. You see me? Equally, brother, Anderson is still the vice president of the JFF, you know. Him don't resign from his position, him still the vice president of the JFF. So
that's very confusing to me.
Hold on. So anything good they credit the JFF for, him have to be credited. Anything bad they credit them for, him equally have to be credited because him did it. Get me I say? The whole JFF is just one bunch of conflicted organizations. You get what I say?
Yeah. It's a cabal.
Brother, all of them conflicted. What the man name? The Gensec man name? Him was the head of the finance committee, brother. Then him slide down over being the general secretary. And Peter Reid was a president, and then him slide got on vice president for finance, and then Ilian Walker Brown slide got on parish president, and now she's sliding into the role of trying to be a brother. All of them conflicted, brother. Anyway, look on it, all of them conflicted. So it's either on a continue to play by the conflicted rules, or nobody no come cry wolf, brother. That's my piece.
Oh wow, that was epic. That was epic. There was a lot of insight there. Yeah. Go ahead.
Firstly, I invite persons to go and listen. I think it was might have been either Coach's Desk or Ryan, and listen to Brian Knighton. And I want to applaud Brian's wonderful photographic memory, that he's able to repeat the exact same points in the exact same order. Now, I agree with some of what he's saying. I'm trying to pass it off. So here's the first thing. Where I didn't agree with. So the slide and wine thing, persons have a right to offer themselves for election, regardless of whether they held a position or not. That is not a conflict of interest. I agree that, as in most organizations, but in Jamaica, the prime minister, when he calls an election, he doesn't stop being the prime minister until the election day. he continues to be the prime minister because the country needs to continue to be governed. So that's a bit of a juvenile thinking, right? So I have no problem that Mr. Ricketts continues to be the president and Mr. Anderson. What I believe is good governance is that when matters that have a direct impact on the electoral process, they ought to recuse themselves. So, for example, when the Congress was in Montego Bay and they were discussing admitting beach football, the WhatsApp group, the first WhatsApp group ever to be accepted as a member of a football federation anywhere in the world. Congratulations, Jamaica created history. And ISA and who else was accepted that day? PFJL. That the president should have recused himself from the chair. He should not oversee and chair that process because it is a direct benefit to you. Mr. Anderson should have left the room as well. Only some persons left the room, those who were directly apart. So in fairness, Mr. Simpson from Trelawney and Mr. Malcolm from St. Elizabeth, president, and I think Bruce Gaynor did leave the room, in fairness to him. But I believe that those who should benefit should have recused themselves. Hand over the chair to Peter Reid, who not running for nothing as a vice president, to chair that section of the meeting so that there's the appearance of fairness and that there's the appearance of a lack of influence peddling and pushing, right? The people didn't put themselves there, Brian. You are misinforming the public. The Constitution lists the members. So it's not that beach soccer or beach football say it will go in and apply for membership. The Constitution says that it must be there. It listed 7 bodies. Okay? So when you're going to come, and you're very educated, you sound very educated. That's the problem with very educated people. When they come to misinform, they can sound good. So the past players, it's not like Neville Oxford and Ballard and Mikey Tull and the rest of them who used to play ball for Jamaica. Say, yeah, I want to vote. I want to come vote, brother. I want to left off a medical treatment and come vote. We are over. No. The Constitution recognized that there should be, that past players should have a vote in determining who the president and board of directors are. And that is the past player body that exists, and has existed. And you can look at their certificate of incorporation. They can produce one to say when they were existing. Vin Blaine can produce one as a coach to say his coaches association existed from 2009. And why is a coaches association that still does not have a certificate of incorporation? Why does that body, how did it pass the mustard? How did it get through the door? How did it get in the dance?
Catarak.
Hold on. Brian Might, it was allowed 17 and a half minutes to speak. I'm not going to take so long.
17?
Yes, I was timing. Because some man love to talk about how Catarak long-winded, but they don't. And not even in a dance, a 15-15 we play when we are playing song.
Yeah, the man I was counting. I was
timing.
I don't think
timing. Who do got time, no man? Travis Paseo, what's up, Travis? You didn't show up for the drink, bro.
Travis Besser is here, man.
He didn't show up at Manny's High School for the drink early. So when I check up, when I see about some job asleep in my car, I'm waiting around. The chicken got cold, the KFC. You know, remember I wanted to share some, comradely way with you. He didn't show up. So back to this thing now. So those bodies have been named in the Constitution, right? And therefore, but here's the interesting thing. What he failed to tell you is that the Constitution and FIFA stated that the JFF, and that's the General Secretary, because he's the CEO, had a responsibility to, one, inform those bodies that they are now members or eligible for membership. And two, they should inform them of the requirements to fulfill to get that membership. And I count like this because I'm on a shower, man. The man take my picture, so I put up more V, right? And number three, they should work with them to ensure that they get themselves regularized. 1 year. 1 year. I am challenging Dennis Chung, the General Secretary, to show us the date of the communication that you sent to Intercall. No, you're not sending none yet. I'm challenging you to tell us the date that you sent out to these bodies to say you are members. They follow the Constitution, the one that you say that you guys are following. Yes. The General Secretary failed to do his responsibility. He was negligent. And when I'm talking today, because when I'm debating, Mrs. People not talking about nobody else except him, I am going to expose some of the negligence, incompetence of the office of the General Secretary and the General Secretary himself. Right? Because we're going to go inside, deep inside the election campaign and what it looks like from the inside. So, Brian, there are conflicts of interest. And the one that I agree with you 100% is, and Jay Taylor, hear me now. The Don of Jamaican football. You know, the Leroy Smart answer, I am the Don. I am the Don. And Ninja Man said, the original front teeth, gold teeth, side teeth, color teeth, Don, God of Jamaican football. Rudolph Speed, the most influential man, the man who run things, will have the most vote. The Constitution said he must not have any. So the Constitution says that the board of directors, the current sitting board of directors, must not have any vote. Yet, Mr. Speed, as a sitting board director, who is seeking to run as a full director now, because he's a non-voting director now, he's exerting his influence all over the place. Let's take the PFGL. Brian is 100% correct in what he says. Pillar 2 is established for the clubs of Jamaica, and I agree with Brian again, 100%. It should be all tier 1, all tier 2, men and women. The whole of them should I get a vote. I agree with Brian Mighty. He's correct. His assessment is spot on. If we could have bust some things, we could have bust a couple blank for him because it's spot on.
I say you want bust a blank for Brian, man.
Yeah, man. No.
Wait.
No, I kind of laser your boss. Don't call it Empire Strike Back. I kind of rusty Katarock. Hi!
Yeah, so for Brian.
Yeah, so the big thing for Brian, his assessment. And here let us pause, Jay Taylor. Yeah. Tier 2 is set up for the clubs. They have now said that the 4 clubs and but we have to live with what they say, right? Get 1 vote each. And I'm going to tell you why it's 1 vote, Brian Mighty. Because the parish president, it would have been 4 and 4, 8, 8 and 8, 16. So in essence, the pillar 2 with the clubs would have more vote than the parish president. So they sit on the board and say, no, man, that the pillar can't big like my pillar. That the bed can't big like my bed. We have to have a king size bed. Them have to get a little queen size. So they just double their number of delegates. You understand, JT? Because otherwise it would have been 16. It would have been 16 clubs. And they would have had more votes than the 13.
So Catarak, where was Mr. Raymond on this when these things were
He was there. And I said to you, I hold him responsible. I hold him responsible.
Yeah.
But JT beat them bad. Let me finish. I won't take up. So let me go to PFJL. Chris Williams, not Owen Hill, is a professional seconded from the private sector. I think he's one of the big financial institutions, the big banks. Those are the executive. Chris Williams, professional. I can't tell you who he was supporting, but I know, not Chris Williams, sorry, Owen Hill, right? He didn't get involved in the fray. Never seen him not come on our campaign meeting. Even not one of the 30, the 35 or the 40, right? He's not. We can't talk the truth. Chris Williams is not either, to tell you the God-living truth, but he is a supporter of Raymond Anderson. And you see, when the man them find out that the man is a supporter, whoever orchestrated that Mr. Williams and whoever else on the executive, Mr. Hill, the CEO, should no longer be the delegates on behalf of PHAGL, but the clubs who make up the one person to the board, who have no business in Pillar 3, them take with them delegates. So them shove out Mr. Williams, shove out Mr. Hill, and take with them delegate status. In what, and I'm going to tell you what the ramifications of that are, or possible ramifications. People want to talk about mash up Jamaican football. Mr. Williams has been, I don't agree with him on many things, right? However, he has successfully put, he's an executive of Proven. I think he's the CEO of Proven and Proven Real Estate and Investments. So at all the congresses, right, and the one that I was attended, because I attended, Paul Christie of Mount Pleasant was a delegate from Mount Pleasant. All the Congress. All of a sudden, they held a meeting 3 days before the election, voted to say that they're going to support Ricketts, and push out Mr. Williams. And Paul Christie get his delegate vote. This is Paul Christie, whose club has a vote in Pillar 2. So there'll be a new delegate from Mount Pleasant. So what that mean? Mount Pleasant end up having 2 delegates voting at the election, but in 2 different pillars. The Constitution was explicit. A club must have 1 delegate. So the man them find a way round the thing, brother. So when man talk about mash up Jamaica, so you feel like if you diss a man like that, you feel like say the man now might in the next time when they come around now for sponsorship, I believe I'm afraid that Proven will just take up the marbles and go sponsor something else like Sedella. Because through politics now, you violate.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be for affiliates in Pillar 3. Tell me, what is a former delegate of an existing Premier League club where that club has a vote doing masquerading as a Pillar 3 delegate?
Let Issa Allen take the floor, sir.
Bless up everybody, Catarak, Brian and everybody else, JT, bless up everybody in the comments. Just want to go back to two things that Catarak mentioned. He talked about the Coaches Association, right? And the one that was accepted not having a certificate of incorporation. What I want to ask Catarak, is that a requirement for them to be accepted by the board and then ratified by Congress? Is that a requirement for them? Is that a mandatory requirement?
Absolutely. The Constitution states it.
So
Right.
why did the
hold a minute? You ask a question. You're gonna allow me to answer. It states it explicitly. All members must be registered bodies, and there are only two places in Jamaica that a body can register: either at the Companies Office of Jamaica or the Cooperative and Friendly Society. Right? That's where charities and community groups go and register. Any one of those two is valid. But if you just stop and think about it, the reason for that is you have to be a legal entity. You have to exist legally. That's why that is the most fundamental requirement of any organization seeking to become a member of the Jamaica Football Federation.
So my other question is how, because what they're saying is that it was brought to the board accepted them, and they went to Congress, and then Congress voted. Were these facts put before the people at Congress who cast that vote to accept them as an affiliate? Were these things brought up to them?
The Congress was misled.
Misled into thinking
the Congress
that they
was
had
misled.
Okay.
Was misled by the individual. I think he goes by the moniker. He's popularly known on YouTube as Tree Card Man. Right? You know what was present when Mr. Anderson, we asked to see all the evidence provided by what all was provided by each of the campaign. What was provided by each of these bodies? What's the documentation, the application, right? Do you know what ended up in that file that we saw? A certificate of incorporation belonging to a whole different company, JCA and administrators.
Okay.
Our name, sir. Our name, sir. And then now, at the Congress, we were told it's like a franchise, man. I like how KFC is Restaurant of Jamaica own KFC. So coaches need a franchise. And anyway, just to help the public, team fully done. There is something called trading as. So if you were really JCA and administrators, you would have had a certificate to say you're trading as the Jamaica Coaches Association. But what really happened, brother, is that when they went to apply, they were rejected because they said there is already a Jamaica Coaches Association existing on the database. And you can't have two companies with the same name or even close names in any country. But Jamaica, the jurisdiction we're talking about. So that them buck up in.
So question, Catarak. So when these things were provided, the people who are at the Congress, you said they were missing. Did they question what they were seeing? You're telling me some stuff. I'm assuming that they would have also seen that. So they saw the name doesn't matches with what they said they are called. What did they say? What did they do?
Nothing was presented to them. I'm saying that when we went afterwards, and I'm going to give you, J. Taylor, after I'm going to take the question, I'm going to give you the scenario about that. Right?
Let me get a plug. Let me make a quick plug. Yeah, man. People, hit the like button on the video, please and thanks. Please and thanks. It's the first time I'm asking people to hit the like button on the video. Yes, we don't want to promote that debate. We don't want the debate there to get too hot, because we need to work out the final logistics and make sure that Catarak can agree to certain stipulations and the other party as well.
brother, so them show them in my player. That show them show them. I have some exclusive dub to Mr. Speed. Exclusive.
All right, my boss.
When them dub the job, man.
Okay.
So let me wrap up the question.
Boop it on your head, Mr. Speed. Boop it on your head. Roll out. Turn.
We're gonna get back to that.
On Catarak. Roll out, Mr. Speed. Boop it on your head. Beer cocoa, you have to get. Beer cocoa.
Hey, Catarak.
Beer cocoa.
Catarak.
Boop it on your head. Them facts there. Them.
Catarak, Catarak, remember the Catarak, remember the agreement. Just
Catarak, ease down, man.
Ease down
A little bit. People, let me just give one. Me make on run the show, you know. Me make on talk. People make on talk. Because one of the things that I don't want to do, people, is I do want to keep some order, but I don't want to over moderate. Like I don't in life, I don't like to be this person who's like too hands-on when it comes to people stating their opinion. However, no, I think after Issa Allen, I think it's also time to get the commenters' question involved in this thing. We can't just be up here just running away with it by ourselves. But commenters, we need people to hit the like button as well. We have 172 people watching the stream, and we have 40 likes on the video. Like that,
no, man, I think it's 77 likes.
It moved up. Okay, somebody just write it was 42 likes.
85 now. 85 now.
So people, let's just get the video to 100 likes before we kick on to the next phase. And Issa Allen, what I wanted to do, Siobhan, is I wanted to pick out the most, I would say, the comments or questions that we should point towards Catarak or whoever is on the panel. And when we point these questions,
yo, JT.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, me that try to something about it seems like me muted. Bro, Catarak, he's a man. I really know you, as in like personally, but me see around his space and thing, brother. Yo, me feel like we can dip on the panel and have a discussion about people where you're not fond of, and you not have to call him the name, brother. Like, me not like that. You see me? So if I that's how we are gonna go with the name calling and then thing, the brother. Me not call even what when he did up on the show. Me want to forward on, you know, brother, big man thing, you know. But the way I see conversation that go, brother, me not say if I agree with them or them if I agree with you. But and if other people they do the same thing, I would tell them to, brother, if I see it. You see, me not like the name calling thing, brother. I feel like we can reason and we not have to go down them fully done, and yo, we not have to do them thing, brother. I feel like we can reason and make a point across, get a point. I think me, based on me to your reason, I think you can articulate yourself well enough. If you can get a point across without a name calling, brother. I don't know about JT and the other man them, but I don't really like it, brother. I don't like it, bro.
Yeah, we have been
this whole election thing and this whole football politics, bro. When tomorrow morning come, when Jamaica play match, all away, even if we not upper stadium, we are going to support the team and want them win and whatever. And me no think say you would have see one of the man where you campaign against now and meet any form of arm. And you would allow for me to them. Me no think them would do the same thing to you. So, as I said, brother, even if we not agree on everything, we can reason and make a point and thing, but make we not bother carry it down to the level where we are. The name calling and then disrespecting me, brother. Me not like it.
You know, it sounds very nice, brother. It's wonderful. And you were in the comment section. But when man did call me cokehead, you never said nothing.
No, Catarak.
Bro, easy, man. Easy. Me not allow the hypocrisy.
Yo, JT, I respect your program. Yo, look, come on,
yeah. Spooky. And it comes about Catarak call man fully does. When he was
JT,
in the comment section,
JT mute, please.
When he was in the comment section, he did not call out. Other person said, yo, oh yeah, take the thing them so. When man did I tell me about my mother in the comment section.
Tell us a mute Catarak.
No, man, we're not gonna
no, because we don't want to reach that level, Catarak. So we understand.
No. You were a moderator and you allowed it to go on Saturday.
No, I wasn't on the show Saturday, Catarak.
He wasn't on Catarak. We don't know if Brian Martin was there when they were calling it. We cannot.
Catarak.
He just said he was.
All right, Catarak. All right, Catarak. So, I messed something, Catarak.
Yeah.
I understand, and I have never been on a show, and even if me and somebody don't agree, as soon as disrespect starts to spew, I will tell that person, say, yo, it don't necessary. Me and Travis are friends, and I always tell Travis, say, yo, you don't have to go that far. You don't have to be that far. Disrespect is totally different. We're all football fans here. We're fans of Jamaica.
Listen,
what you are doing right now, Catarak, you're doing this because you want the best for Jamaican football.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's the reason why we're not doing this because we're enemies. As what Brian said, if Mr. Speed, if Mr. Chung, if anyone of them person see you, they're not going to mean you any. I'm assuming the sentiment is the same.
We can answer the questions.
No, wait, no, Catarak, you can't just
Bro,
disrespect.
brother, you can ask, Chevron, you can ask Chevron, you can ask Travis, brother. There, when we on management stream or coaches decks, when I have range, bro, I've been the one to time out Travis on multiple occasions, brother. When he say things about Catarak, when he say things about, once I find when I say disrespectful, I've been the one to time him out, brother. So, and me not feel no way about it, brother. So, me dep on the platform here, me not have the tool to do that, so that's why I not do it. But me just say, Catarak, you can't come and say because one, so what you have to know is, you only thing them do me I do. That make that come like you're doing the same thing, brother. I mean the things that you want to make it look like you're doing the same thing, brethren. And if the man call a cokehead, him wrong, brother. And if me did up on the show and say when him call a cokehead, we would have stopped him and say, yo, you can't call the man cokehead, brother. You see me? But me just say, me could just Lego that, bro. Me could just nobody go down the path with them thing, the brethren. Me could nobody go down the path. We can't be on that, brother.
The interview on the radio does also show that you're not just you can't behave like just Catarak on YouTube. There are still people who look understand that you seem that way, Catarak, but to the public, people do see you representing a party as well. I understand this is your approach, Catarak. But Catarak, me even try if you just give you the free reign, but you have to, you know what I mean? You have to keep it a level, bro. Please.
So I will take back the
Thank you.
No, so let me go. Let me say this. I am a renowned political debater, right? Mr. Speed or Mr. Team Ricketts, wasn't Mr. Speed, made a statement and they then went out and started campaigning to the delegates saying, Raymond Anderson are bringing pure, bright people in a football. Be a King's Council and Dr. this and Dr. that. Like them want to come shove out the little man out of football administration. That was said on a televised interview. And then that was going around. So therefore, if we are the fully bright people, the whole heap of doctor this, and yes, whole heap of doctor there in our room like more from now. And they're not medical doctors only. Doctors of philosophy, all kind of doctors. At least 3-4 people have them doctorate. Right? So if you are going around campaigning that it's too many bright people, then may I say too much fully done said that thing. And I'm going and saying fully done because when I looked at their manifesto, the amount of spelling and grammatical and punctuation errors that is in a professional document that is promulgated to the world is fully done. When you have a list and you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 8, what is that? Is that exemplary intelligence?
We're not able to stay on the topic with the show because people have the amount of good questions and messy people want. And we can't get the question. We are divert off.
I'm going to answer a question. I say Pagan did ask a question.
No, but Catarak, we're not gonna do it, so bro. We're not gonna do it. So we need
to answer some questions.
I try to catch back the control of the show. Like we can't. You see me I say so we can because it'll get a bit chaotic. We have a super chat here by El Janeiro on the screen towards Catarak. Now, when the questions are pointed towards Catarak, people on the panel. After Catarak answer his question, you can ask your question to Catarak or push back at whatever he has to say here. Siobhan, you can go ahead and read out the super chat to Catarak. And Catarak, you can take this question and try to make it concise. And so we have more questions for you.
All right, so Catarak. So from Hill Granero, if the RSA team wins the election, what steps will be implemented to improve football in the parish of St. Thomas?
I'm going to answer it, but I'm going to ask you, Tim. I'm able to read. So
I didn't know if you're actually seeing the screen, though, Catarak.
At the same time, that's what I was saying. Just saw questions and I want to just answer them. So what will be done? We believe that in each zone, we must begin with, that's the north, the south, and the western, the 4 zones. that there must be one facility that is able to host international standard matches, not a 10, 50,000 seater stadium, but mini stadiums that have excellent playing field surface, SIS, that can be utilized when Jamaica has smaller matches. Montego Bay, there's Trelawney, multi-purpose, there's Arnett Gardens, right? And certainly they would, I think Goodyear Oval, people have always spoken about in St. Thomas, but we can't build 50 different fields. The resources are not there. So I believe we started 4 good ones.
Catarak.
4 good ones.
Catarak.
Hold on, Brian, just hold on. Hold on, Brian. We can finish and then just ask.
I tell him this a while ago. Hold on, no. I tell him say, I think a good year exists again, you know. And I think them say some factual business. So I don't think that is in existence anymore.
It exists, but there's a plan to build factories there. But I'm just saying, wherever it is, that area must have a whatever this grade facility there that's equivalent to what is in Kingston, Montego Bay, on the south coast there. It must have that. Because what happened, even at the, if you think even at the schoolboy level, when Paul Bogle and them school there and or St. Thomas Technical or Happy Grove, them reaching the knockout phase or semi-final or quarter-final of the Costa Cup, right? Them have to go they used to have to go go travel, go play the match. It's unfair, right? So the other thing that will happen is that we believe that the administration of football at the parish and the zone level must be professionalized and must be run by trained and competent people. So we are going to engage a former general secretary and have him set out a template, a handbook, or whatever it is, a training manual. We believe that the 4 general secretaries for the 4 zones, that person must be paid. It is a 9-to-5 job. And a volunteer. You understand? You're not going to sell bad juice and then roll come in at the building when footballing matters have to be dealt with. Or you're not going to sell car or one car dealer. And we have identified, that I can say, the funding for those 4 general secretaries to start the professionalization. And then there'll be more training for the parochial general secretaries and the general secretary of each club. They must be trained and certified. We believe that we might have and this is not me going on now, even heart trust, so that you get certification. But at least from the JFS perspective, you know what are the roles and functions of a general secretary. We also believe that to look at the clubs in Jamaica, the ones in the tier 1 and tier 2, and ask them to send us one competent person. And we will have that person trained in sports marketing, in getting endorsement deals, in player development, so that the players in your club, whether it's tier 2, take example, True Juice. True Juice is a big brand. But when you look at the back of True Juice, you don't see the striker from True Juice on the back. You don't see the goalkeeper on True Juice on the carton. But yet they have a club. So not even where a company own a club. When Sandals was in the Premier League, right? Or in the
West Indies.
Hold on, bro. Sandals. You didn't see the striker from Sandals or the midfielder from Sandals on a board outside of the hotel. So the reason for that, we believe, is that the players, the young men and the young women, they're not groomed to be endorsement ambassadors. So you have to pull up them pants. When them have them Instagram and them TikTok, them can't they pan it and things. So we believe that that sort of development for players, that they are able to be attractive endorsers, is important. And we believe that one from each club person must be given that training and the know-how. So it's all about development. Is not only on the field. We believe in developing off the field administratively.
Okay.
Well,
I got you there. We're bringing Mr. Lovelace. Mr. Lovelace, you there? Your mic is unmuted, but we're not hearing anything. Okay, I think he disappeared. I think he'll be back. Yeah, man, go ahead, Issa.
All right, quick and fast. So the second thing I wanted to mention, so I mentioned first about the Coaches Association. The other was the Beach Football Association, or whatever they call it, the one that was accepted. Mr. Speed gave a reasoning for why it was accepted, even though there was a controversial matter with one of the signatures. Mr. Speed said that because they had 4 signatures on the document, this is what the program said. I didn't hear Catarak response. Someone asked him, Mr. Speed said that because there were 4 signatures and one is being questioned or contested, it does not make the company illegitimate. It is still legitimate. So that's why it was accepted. Can I get your response on his statement?
Before Catarak make a response.
No, please, just let me respond to him. Please, don't break the flow. I beg you, JT. Beg you. All right. So if I have... JT. Hold on now. If I have $100 US dollar bill and one part of the bill forged, they can still use it?
No, but that wouldn't be Mr. Speed.
No. I'm saying there are 4 identifying marks on a US bill. There's the watermark, there's the that ribbon that go through it, then there's the hologram, and then there's a number. If one of those was fraudulent, could I still use that $100 US and pay for something, or would they lock me up? Would that be accepted?
I would respond to say still, he is saying that by law.
By law, that's not Mr. Speed's own implementation. That's
so not asking the question. You're not answering. You're not answering. So he got up in the Congress and said that too. An accountant said that if one of 4 signatures is apparently fraudulent, it's still okay. Well, I'm here to tell you, sir, that there are at least 3 fraudulent signatures on that document.
Well, that is breaking news then. But
all right, hold on. No. Everybody, hold on. That matter is in front of courts. We don't want to do Catarak, hold on. That matter is before the courts, so we do not want to address that. Please.
It's a matter JT.
No,
let me just answer.
Hold on, Catarak, slow down. Mr. Lovelace, his thing is jumping in and out, so me want to get him to get his question off, because he's falling off the stream constantly.
No, but Mr. Lovelace fall off on the weird training wheels. Then we can't.
Yeah, hear me, JT.
Yeah.
Go on, Carlton.
Where is my brother? You hear me?
More talk about the 3 next signature. Them one.
Go ahead.
Forward with the answer. Forward with the question, Carlton.
Yeah, man. What I was saying, I heard the question before when you was talking about the 4 conference, like Eastern, Western, Northern, and well, as Brian was saying to you that the Goodyear field is not in action again. I think what could happen, you could develop like Jacksal field in the east, but at the parish level, I think the east. Yeah, Jacksal in the east, St. Anne in the east. St. Anne in the east? Yeah, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland, and St. Thomas.
No.
St. Anne is central. St. Anne is
central?
No.
St. Anne is not central.
No. St. Anne is north. St. Anne is a north Parish.
No. I remember. This is what I'm saying, no man. I
name not
remember.
course, brother. Me
But you know,
don't want bunny up with them, brother.
I'm not born.
Not course.
No, let me say something.
Course.
No, let me say something, you know. Let me say something now. When the National Premier League used to play in Jamaica, listen what I'm saying to you. The Eastern Parish was St. Mary, Portland, and St. Thomas. Those are the 4 teams in the Eastern Confederation. And I would bet you my life on that, Catarak. I would bet my life on that one. Those were the 4 teams in the conference. Chilani.
Listen, man. But you have to listen. It has been reconstituted. They have just voted and held their elections. And I'm saying to you, the Eastern Zone consists of them, the parish there. St. Thomas is not in the it's St. Anne. It was Portland, St. Mary, and St. Anne on the north of the island. The work with me, man. It's St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Catherine. That's the next zone.
Well, I hope somebody can come on and say something that's we know that we can hear this Catarak, because I'm telling you that if they vote on it, I don't know. Then Catarak, the other day St. Anne have a vote in the East the other day.
They don't have a, that's what I'm saying to you. Just let me educate you, man. Me, I hear a brethren, you know. Even though you still not get Mason Greenwood for come guy, you big, and 9.5 months now, you know. You have to bring Mason Greenwood, the High Commissioner, go get him passport. But let me say to you, there were 4 zonal elections 2 weeks ago, 1 week before the Congress was due, right? St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Catherine are in one zone. Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne are in another zone. Clarendon, Manchester, and St. Elizabeth are in the South Coast zone, or Central, if you want to call it that. And then Westmoreland, St. James, and Trelawney, Monday in Hanover, then Monday in our next zone.
Okay.
I saw it break down now, so it's set in the Constitution now. The new
Okay. I never know.
Harold Stevens up. I think is Harold Stevens of Mount Pleasant. He is the zone director. So there'll be those 4 persons will go to the board of directors of JFF. Not all.
Yeah, but what I would love if your administration get in Catarak, what I would love you to do is fund the parish president them that they can do some work, because the parish level, the football getting poorer and poorer every year. Down is going down in the parish level. When you go and watch some parish match, sometimes it worse than the schoolboy matches them. So it's just, it need to step up like back in the days when you're going to back. You remember that the major league used to just like the Premier League back in the days.
I really want to talk about the future, Carter, right? No time to talk. I know a man, I respect your reasoning, right? But I really want to talk about the future.
Okay, someone else can go right now.
But I just saying to you, the island has been reconstituted, right?
Okay.
So what did exist before, that not really exists again. And so all the parish presidents won't be on the board, right? Yeah. And I just so hold on, please. I just want to address Brain Drain and Taylor. When I was saying to you, whenever they want you play them clip there and promulgate the misinformation, they say Brain Drain a type about Catarak say man to play football for 11 minutes. Allow me to finish, Siobhan. Yeah. I didn't interrupt to hear you and 1 month education. So when you do those things, you give life to what is misinformation.
Well, you know what, just Brain Drain thing work already.
No. I'm not play them game, bro. Right? Because Brain Drain, they might try set something and type something because they know the comments going to live on forever. I am telling you that I no way fully done AI, did I say that the man they must play football for the whole of the time and don't get no education? Where did I say that? Where did I say they must only have 1 month of education?
Katarak, you never said that.
Yes, he said.
No, I'm saying that you never said that.
I don't need you to say that for me. I'm able to speak for myself, Siobhan.
Katarak, let's go back to the questions now, please. All right. So Jason had a question that he asked some time ago.
Yeah.
When the Constitution was written and ratified in December 2022, 47 affiliates in Pillar 3.
I'm not hearing.
When the Constitution was written and ratified in December of 2022, who were the 7 affiliates from Pillar 3?
Who were the 7 ones? The same ones in there. Past players, it's the intercollegiate, beach football, beach soccer, that sport. Referees, coaches, which is the one I'm forgetting. PFJL.
So out of that, it's only that would be the Intercol is the one that's out, and the controversial one about the beat and the referees association.
Intercol and referees. And on that, what occurred, JT Taylor, when I asked the question, how could it be possible? I'm going to tell you what my contributions were at the last Congress. I asked the president and the judge, are we going to end this Congress and go out to the world and say the referees of Jamaica are not members of the Jamaica Football Federation? So what am I doing on the field then? That's the most ludicrous one of politicking. That's cutting off your nose to spite your face. Apart from players, then referee most of the next people with your affiliate list, because you can't have no game without no referee or no linesman. And I am here to tell you in this one that the Referees Association, headed by Peter Pendergrass, submitted all of their documentation prior to the last board meeting. And no explanation was forthcoming except that the president said, we don't have more time for that. Meeting adjourned. So the meeting was not even adjourned properly with a motion and a secondment. The chairman the president, the chair of the meeting just locked down the meeting because some hard questions were beginning to be asked. On the issue of intercall, may I finish? On the issue of intercall, and I'm speaking to the incompetence, and I'm putting that at best, or deception at worst, of the General Secretary. The General Secretary has been telling the 7 bodies in Pillar 3 that they have up until December 20th, and he did that in writing, by email, until December 20th to submit all their documents to regularize themselves. And then he presided over, in terms of administratively, a board meeting that was 2 weeks before the 20th, and the Congress that was 4 days earlier than the 20th, and then say to the people, well, here what? Yeah, we decided 20th, but there'll be no more board meeting and Congress before the 20th. So catch it up on the next election, 4 years time. Big up on yourself. You don't know what. Imagine if you had a flight, J. Taylor, that said 2000 hours, that's 8 p.m. if the flight is going to depart. And you turn up at the airport with your things, and here's the flight leave at 1600 hours, 4 o'clock. And the airline said to you, so big up yourself. You don't know, what would be your reaction? What do you call it? Incompetence or deception?
I think it can be a bit of both.
So an incompetent deceiver.
It can be.
So that is 2 of the 3 cards.
Because a person can try to hide their incompetency by deception as well, by using deception. You think?
The deadline is the 20th. I in the Congress, my second thing that I raised in the Congress is if a Congress was held on the 20th, right, of December 2022, what date is 1 month late, 1 year later, J. Taylor? Siobhan, what date is 1 year later from the 20th of December?
Of last year.
Yes, if you hold something on the 20th of December 2022, what date? Which ice cream man? Who have Mr. Frosty? What date? What
December
date?
how much?
What date is 1 year later?
From December how much?
20th.
2022?
Yeah, count 365 days.
That'll be Wednesday, December 20th.
365 days.
Yeah.
Right. How many days you have when you don't have a leap year? How many days does a year have when you don't have a leap year? Let me help you. 364. Okay. And therefore, 364 days would be December 19th. JTL, how you missed this, man?
Now, did I get the charger for the phone? Them
365 days from December 20th, 2022 would be December 20th, 2023. But 2023 is not a leap year.
Hold on, Catarak, hold on. Correction, Catarak, hold on. A leap year, how many days does a leap year have?
Go on, man. You tell me, man.
No, but you said that.
Is
you
one
said that
day.
No, a leap year has 336 days, Catarak.
336 days in a leap year?
366. 266.
266, yeah, 266, yes.
Wait, 266?
366.
No, but it's a 200 and something in a leap
It's a
year.
mistake, obviously, Catarak. It's 366 and 365 for
so
the regular
anyway,
years.
in other words,
When you said 337, I'm frightened.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake that you
I'm not going to but enough sound there for just make them little
I'm frightened. I said, I'm left school.
Yo.
Right. Here what happened, J. Taylor. In 2020, it was a leap year, right? So it would have that. So the actual date is supposed to be 1 day more, right? Or 1 day less. So it should have been December the 19th.
But you said 364 in a Catarak.
Oh, 364. Yeah. Can't be wrong too. You're wrong too. Right, that's why we couldn't kill him. Now we play the wrong song too. It's like the man said, play a singing tune.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play a bunch of killer.
Take off a day for the year, doing me friend. Me say, brother, me lonely. Cause me get confused, you know. Cause me want to have a minimum member. Me think them say one extra day.
The clip that. Catarak. No. My father Shaman, I'm kill myself. So, no, but in all seriousness, so the deadline the lawyers have agreed should have been December 19th, not December 20th. But even then, you could not have a Congress on the 16th before the deadline. You would be that is a deliberate disenfranchisement of a voter. That's voter suppression. Would that be allowed in Denmark? Would that be allowed anywhere in the world?
Not anywhere in the world, I think. Oh. So we're gonna kick on, Catarak. I think the show get lively. The show
get live. You know, I'm here we go. Me just miss it for a second, because you see them thing that happen when the iron in I assist in I can't.
Rum up.
I'm gonna get some iron. Go talk and take a fan break.
Yeah, man. Get some iron. People, just hit the like button on the video. Issa Allen and Mr. Carlton, I'm gonna let you guys state what you have to say. But let me just read a few comments. We have basically disregarded the commenters. I think this one is from Travis Peso and They're talking to Travis Peso, Siobhan there. Lacks the professionalism to end the meeting so abruptly, says Pagan 100. Football Guru says my incompetence when me know the flight might be full. Footer hype serious. Oh, that's Travis. Travis. It seems like Travis is at it again with some people there. But we missed so many questions early on. And once Leroy Smart, big up yourself. I know you passed through early. I think you said you were cooking some dinner. Thank you very much for passing through. You're not making sense, Catarak. Although Congress will be held in this year, the next one will be held at a regular date. It doesn't go by the days, it goes by when regular Congress is held. I think this one is for Catarak when he comes back. Catarak, you can read this comment by Football Guru there and just hold your question. Old boys won't allow the change to schoolboy football, and that's a fact. Plus, schoolboy football is not under the purview of the JFF, but the Ministry of Education. It's a part of the school. Yeah, we get that.
No, that's incorrect, J. Taylor. That's incorrect.
Okay, incorrect.
Because Issa has just been accepted as a member of the JFF. So schoolboy football now comes under the purview of the Jamaica Football Federation.
Previously, it wasn't, right?
Previously, it was not.
Okay, so now it's almost coming under almost like a professional thing.
No. And I don't want people to confuse, because remember, there's also a space for academies in the development of youth. There's also a space for clubs, right? So now I'm going to charge up a NC White. I'll mix the NC White with the real nephew White. So,
all right.
Yeah, we'll burn up your road, dog.
All right. So, so Pagan had a question. I think I'll be able to answer because I spoke to Catarak off the ear. He stated that if Mr. Anderson team wins, he will not be a part of the JFF slate. I did ask him that, Pagan.
3 questions on my behalf.
No, but you answered that question, Catarak. We don't want you to be answering questions that you answered on the previous show. You answered that 3 times.
So then why you allow the question? Why even read the question?
I didn't know that was the question, Catarak.
Catarak, just Catarak, man, and drink your beverage.
Everything that nobody get petty. Catarak, you answered that. I remember the last show you were agitated with people who felt like asking you the same.
Catarak a politician, remember.
Hold up, have a mute the mic, hold up. Wait.
Mr. Loveless, you have anything else to, as you can see, because we don't want to get
as with them say, sometime if the schoolboy season could go on like until in January.
No. I'm saying again, because I don't want to mix it up, Loveless. We're not extending the schoolboy season. We're saying that when the schoolboy thing finish, they either go into an academy or they go find themselves a part of a club, JPL or Tier 2. But you have to keep playing football.
Yeah, they have to keep playing football, Catarak. But look into it. Why I say the schoolboy season, instead of when they reach like second round in the special in the Diaspora Cup and the first round is knockout, I feel if they could carry it on, carry all those teams in the zone and just play it like our first time and bring it, and then in February, the Alman in all that cast play, and they get at least a 5-6 months worth of football and finish. If it continue, that way, they play some ball. But for them to go in some club, some team is very far away from a good club. And so you have some very good talented footballer weighing at some school where I have one good footballer. I hear make some good point the other day when they said the team, like the players they call in the under 20, they should take some players from some other, which is right. I agree with you on that one.
I agree, and also Mr. Loveless, I thought that was a point that we kind of missed, don't you think?
Yeah, we missed that, of course. Yeah. That's the point we miss, and that is true. Keep those same set of player and carry them, because some very good talented youth out there get left.
But Mr. Loveless, I heard you said that on a show one time. I was watching you. You kept saying, "Want to youth don't have a place there."
Because the reason why I see guys from some school. All right, the guy I'm talking about is the guy from OTUS. There's a club in England. He's on trial here at the moment, and that kid never get called up. So I don't know. So that's why I said if England can see him and call him up from trial to come at a club here, so how come he cannot make the Jamaica? So that's how the Jamaican team good.
And here, I'm so love this. What I want a lot of Jamaicans to understand that the flashy player we see on screen is not how scouts players. Scouts look for specific qualities in players and say, okay, that young man seems like he's disciplined. He's constantly getting back into position. He's playing his position right. But I think in the Jamaican concept of players, we look for the player who light up schoolboy football, who can shift two man, but he naturally can't play the actual position correctly. He's going off speed and physicality.
JT, you have some Jamaican football. When they go to match, they come, oh, JT, ball, and they say, why we ball the boy, them all the match end up, why we get one love? Or if you ball man and get one love.
All right, so JT, so I was just reliably informed. Manchester United player Fabian Brandley. He will be coming to Jamaica this year to look to bring young talents to England. He recently got his scouting license, and he has actually also started his agency as well. So,
can you repeat that? You broke up for a little bit. Can you repeat?
Oh, yeah. All right. So, a former Manchester United player, Fabian Brandley, he will be coming to Jamaica this year. He recently got his scouting license, and he started his own agency as well. So I'm assuming that he will be looking through the youth, which I hope set up soon. He probably look through the U20s as well to look for players as well. So I guess it kind of ties into the what Mr. Lovely just said pertaining to the schoolboy competition. Because again, me and Catarak in the past have agreed with this. Catarak, remember the time when we were saying that I think for the schoolboy football they should have a division-based system instead of having the first round you get a team 20 and then the second round you can't score one.
But they've bought that idea. Like I said, when I came to the table, it's not everything that Katarock wanted or suggested was taken on board, but you have to give someone wholesome. So let me say this. Yeah. I don't agree with that approach, Shama. So we are not on a lick and promise thing. One of the things that we will have in our, probably towards the end of the first years, let me say that 2025, we want to establish a Jamaica Cup, like a Bob Marley Cup, maybe, I don't know, you see in Bold Cup, whatever it is. That's equivalent to like the Gatia Cup, because man, I got about 50, 60, 100 teams at the Gatia Cup, and all them have up in a Gatia some polar bear and snow. We have reggae music, entertainment, beach. Bob Marley is reggae music, boy. Don't mix the NSC one to the white. We have the dancing, bogle dance and the new dance of them, ding dong, Johnite. We have all kind of other things that young people can enjoy. So we believe that if we would establish a cup for age group football in Jamaica, in the off season, the same way or whenever, the same way you have like the Gospel Cup, that when you come and play Lime Hall, when you come and play a Racing United, when you come and play a Treasure Beach, if Man U, and let me go to the teams that we are confident will take part in that cup: Aston Villa, Chelsea, Bayern Leverkusen, Ajax, Bayern Munich. Not Real Madrid. One of the teams are in Spain, but others. Genk. That if you come and give Chelsea on the 17 and a youngster here playing for Racing United in Portmore, and that youth, let me say he pulls off 3 big saves, save a penalty. You don't think they're taking up the youth and move with him? And send Onana gone back at the witchcraft doctor where him pay. Or if Chelsea on the 20 come and play against Treasure Beach,
Yeah, and somebody said plus
That
Charlton
somebody
is already
scored.
here, Catarak.
Somebody scores, right? And score 2 goals. I would know say Chelsea can buy a goal from nowhere. Not even a goal post they can buy. You think they're not going to just take up that player? So we want a more organized way rather than depending on individuals. So one of the things in the medium term is to have this properly branded Jamaica Cup, right? With a brand that's going to attract the world, right? The people to come. Maybe a Usain Bolt. That's my idea. So don't run and say, boy, Usain Bolt, nothing. I am Catarak is just putting on that brand. The Bob Marley Cup, you know. Who wouldn't want to come and play?
Somebody, these nuts says the more this guy talks, the more I realize he doesn't know anything about football. So he's saying Catarak.
Here we go. Okay, so I don't know anything about football, but what I know about is marketing and branding, and that I would understand that those who want football to remain the same can go ahead and support my Ricketts. The hypocrisy of those Jay Taylor who for the past 2 years said they want to change, and then you have the Mike Ricketts slate, which consists of 7. All 7 of Mike Ricketts' slate are current directors of the JFF. Either directors, parish president, or director by being a non-voting director, or a sitting vice president. And all they have done is played musical chairs. They move away and walk around to VP because you have to have a woman, and then Bruce Gaynor him go sitting at the chair of director, and then Mr. Speed move out of that chair there and goes go non-voting. It's musical chairs. How could we be saying we want the thing to change, and yet everybody will remain the same, including the fact that those people who come from the parish, Everton Tomlinson is a zone rep, so he will come to the board. Patrick Malcolm, who's the St. Elizabeth parish president, a zone rep, he will come to the board. Mark Barnett is a zone rep from Cassava, he will come to the board. So it's the same board that goes sit down. If Ricketts
and Tennessee is saying, but your leader is the vice president.
Oh Lord! Oh God! What is? Oh, so are you going to keep repeating the talking points? Raymond Anderson, the vice president, and Raymond Anderson has been there for 37 years. Raymond Anderson, what did he do in St. Mary? Yes. We know. And Mike Ricketts was the president. Mike Ricketts is the president. So what you say? I'm saying to you that your entire board, JT, if Mike Ricketts win, will consist of the exact same people who are sitting there now. Not one new somebody, maybe one, the youth from Mount Pleasant, but the entire board is coming back. That's what we want for football. And you think Catarak would support that? You must say, man. I wonder if people really sit down and calculated that.
Pastor must say Patakos.
No, Andre, he's not part of the musical chairs because he would not be part of that board. If Raymond Anderson is the president, half of the board will be made up of brand new persons who are not involved in Jamaican football directly. The former head of the Bar Association of Jamaica, when they want bowling, the head of ISA, who is involved in sports generally. Carol Beckford, who is a PR and marketing consultant with Supreme Ventures and horse racing. Previously, before you might know her from around, she was part of Usain Bolt's marketing team, I believe, right? Dave Cameron from West Indies Cricket. So half the board is going to be new persons.
So Danny Beckford is not a part of your team.
Yes, he's going to be the half that is the status quo. I said half are going to be new persons and half will be existing persons. The existing person would be Danny Beckford, Raymond Anderson, right? Orville Powell from Montego Bay United is not a board director. He's a new person coming on. representing the perspective of the clubs that infrastructure development. So it's chalk to cheese. Do we want just somebody? You cannot pull the wool over my eye. Maybe him pull the wool over Travis' eye, everybody eye. But at the same board, I try to come back in a football and just shuffle up the deck.
Shuffle up the deck. Catarak, 1 second, Catarak. People, you can call in. The people who are asking if you can call in, the number is on the screen. You can call in. Feel free to call in. The number is on the screen.
Mr. United, you are supporting that the entire existing board of JFF now, apart from those who are retiring like Peter Reid, must be the persons to administer football in Jamaica. That is what you are saying? That they have done such a wonderful job that they must be given a second chance?
Catarak, someone had made a comment stating that Mr. Orville Powell was previously on previous JFF boards. So what would you say about that part?
He is not on the existing JFF board. He was not even on the St. James. He just the head of, by virtue of being the Premier League, the Montego Bay United that he owned. He would have been a part of football. I'm not saying he's new to football. I'm saying he's new to the board in this incarnation.
No, I know that. I was just saying that because the person.
And quote me. And I notice you guys are selectively taking out comments. How come it is, Shabba?
But we can't. Hold
on. Let me ask a question. How is it that you have been picking out comments and not one of the positive comments that have been made, you seem to want to highlight it or speak about it? Where's the balance in that?
But Catarak, I am looking through the comments, and I have honestly not. The only comments I'm seeing the persons that said they're giving you praises. Someone said that they like the show. I'm not sure if they were talking to you initially. I'm not seeing those comments. I am literally, you see me looking through my phone.
You see, JT.
Hold on.
No, Catarak, wait, Mr. Loveless, can we go ahead?
Yeah, you see,
I'm with the pause.
With all the issue, you have to have some old person inside there to groom the young one, because if you have a pure young person come in and all the young old person come on the board, then you have to have some person who in the business to groom the young one, and then they step aside and the young one them continue. But you have to have new people come in.
But Mr. Loveless, if you have a pilot who is just dropping planes out, aircraft out of the sky, I him you that want to teach the rest of the young pilot them?
No. But it's not one pilot is there. You get rid of that pilot, but you get rid of that pilot and have an ex-pilot who is there is not one pilot.
Yeah. All right. So what may I say is, Mr. Loveless, is I think it's
all right. For instance, we get pure new person. No one have ever been in football before, and they come inside the organization. What do you think could happen?
Yeah, but that is not what is happening. So why are we even going there? One team has everybody who is on the board, and the team that I am supporting, one half of them, or a little less than a half, are new persons. So there's no team that has entirely new persons. So why would we even talk about that?
No reason why we talk about that, Catarak, because remember, person said this person is there and that, so they need a new board. So you have to answer the people question.
No, I'm saying that.
1 second, Catarak. Kevin, the number. I don't know if it's me. Kevin is saying he doesn't see the number on the screen. The number to call in is right there, brother. Let me take one call, guys. Go ahead, caller.
Blessings, JT.
Bless up yourself, bossy.
My question to Catarak is this, right? When looking at Catarak team, all of those persons come publicly and stated that they don't want no player from the diaspora. They would rather, and we as fans already know that our national team with the local players are not ready for international football by themselves, right? So why should we trust a team like that? We would, as much as the JFF know, as their flaws, they have been doing a lot better and they have been improving over since YouTube for the past 2 years. They have been improving. And we can see that they have been improving, and not that we are picking up for them. A lot of things they have done we disagree with. But Catarak team come openly and show us who they are. So why should we trust them? My mother always tell me, so when somebody show you who they are, believe them. So why we are going to trust people like them then? It don't make no sense. But Catarak said to me, nah, cut it.
Me and reason now, Carla. Me and reason now. Catarak is not gonna be a part of it because you can't hear him. So me and reason now.
I can hear him.
Catarak can hear you, don't know, and he will answer you after you leave the car. But me and reason right now, Carla. Do you think it's a thing that maybe Mr. Anderson didn't articulate his point clearly enough with the manifesto? If that's not exactly what he means, what do you think?
JT, you can't, you see, Mr. Whether them are going to say him never articulate it properly or not, I know Cavell's true. From them man, they don't want nothing. You see Cavell, them man, they bias towards local players. Them man, they don't want no Diaspora 19. Them man, they years now, them man, they, if them man,
him did come out, come say him no one, no, him did come say rejects, right?
And yeah, now him call him and them rejects. And him alone. The other one, Dave Cameron, and none of them man they cannot be trusted, brother. None of them for Anderson cannot be trusted, including Catarak. And I said that
hold on, Catarak.
No, hold on.
No, but Catarak, him can't hear you, so we have to just call and then come to you, Catarak. Just hold on, man. Please, so, Catarak.
That is my question. Why should I trust people who come openly and show us who they are? Why? Why should I trust them? It don't make no sense. I better Ricketts stay there where I go try to improve, which they are doing. We can't we bash them, yes, but at the end of the day, give the man them credit, so they must try to improve a lot of things.
Okay.
Give them credit that they are improving.
So you would more stick with Mr. Ricketts as you think that you kinda is almost stick to the evil, you know, kind of thing you're on, or is it based on improvements?
Brother, while I agree that me would rather all of them go, but right now I would rather pick the evil when I know, because Catarak team come publicly come make you know where them up. Then the man then it's all about them pocket. All of them on the team there. So
when done me want to say something.
No, seriously. Taylor. You gonna allow a man to say that I am about my pocket because I'm on the team?
You're gonna get the chance. You will get the chance
to be respectful, and you're allowing people to define.
No, I'm allowing the caller to express themselves the way I allow Catarak to express himself after the caller leave the call. Catarak will have the floor to express himself as well. I will not censor the caller as well, Catarak. Come on, I give you the floor all the time, Catarak.
Let's say something.
Yeah, man, Mr. Loveless, I'm gonna give you the floor as well, but me telling the people, this is show you work off of fairness. It doesn't matter who it is. Caller, continue. Exactly, continue, caller.
Yeah, that's just my point, brother. Why should we trust them, man, when they come out openly, come show where them about? And that's the one Catarak answer.
All right.
Why should we trust them? That's all me answer.
All right, and I'm gonna let him answer that after. And what's the name, caller?
Yo, Kevin, man. Kevin.
Oh, Kevin from me. I'm glad you find the number. Bless up my boss and thank you for calling in, Kevin. All right?
Yeah, man.
All right. So, yeah, we're going to let Catarak reply to you. So, Catarak will go then, and Mr. Loveless, after Catarak, you guys, you can take up from there. All right? So, Catarak, there was a lot said there. You can reply to the caller as he accused you of a few things there based on his opinions. So, go ahead. The floor is yours.
So let me deal with the last thing first. The caller stated that those people who are around...
You're away from the mic a bit, so you're a bit low.
Catarak, you mute yourself.
No, I'm going to mute myself. I'm calm down. That those people who are around Mr. Anderson, including myself, we are just there all about our pocket. That was his statement. All right. And I'm asking him.
Including Catarak. And I said that
I called and mic was open, you know. I can't do it. His mic was open. Catarak.
No, but
just calm for a bit, no man.
No, because when man can mute my mic quick and fast.
No, but I just muted it quick.
Yes, so let me just deal with it. Let me deal
Bro,
with
you
it.
don't have no patience.
No, my head hot, bro.
You man them no left you easy, man.
My head hot, bro.
Bro, you don't have no patience.
Right, good. So let me say this. I don't want nobody explain nothing to me. The man said we are all about our pocket. Brethren, I spend my own money. Means that a man will fly free on a JFF plane. Means that a man will stay free in a JFF hotel. Right? Ask the man them where JFF pay them way for their game or whatever. When somebody brought up that same point on Saturday, which is why I'm telling you, those callers who have been paid, and caller, I believe that you have been paid. You're part of the paid callers. Your pocket. Yes, I believe that you are all about your pocket right now. And I showed you my ticket for the July 14th and the second game of the Copa America for 2,000 something US. And my money buy it. I don't go game with free ticket. When I'm in Jamaica, I do the social media, so I have a media pass. But when I go away, I don't even apply for CONCACAF media pass. So that's just defamatory and ludicrous. The persons around the team are professionals, and I don't. We have been funding a very high-tech, well-oiled campaign. So I don't know what the pocket thing come in. Now, to the thing about all the people, them, and here what happened. You see, if I'm going to stay upon here, this is the people that are coming in, make them click the link, because it's unfair to allow somebody to keep going.
I just said that because next week, people, and let me just say this, Catarak, you're right about that, people. So I have to get this software called Loopback where I connect the phone call. It's 150 US. I'm not there to afford that yet. So I think my next paycheck, I will try to get it. That's why the call thing is not sync up yet. So just give me some time and I will sort it out. I bought some equipment to try to do it. It didn't work. But I will sort it out the next month. I get paid. I don't have 150 US to pay for that right now. But I tell anybody who can, okay, a day of work, just want to ask Catarak a question.
No. I want to finish answering, please.
Yeah, all right.
A caller called me last time, and I want to ask him. Carvel Stewart. And after Carvel Stewart, tell me who else has said they don't want English players. And I already told you Williams is not a part of our campaign team. And they keep stuttering. I, Catarak, say I want English-based player on the team. So Carvel are one man, and me are one. So who is the surround? Who is all the people them around? You say all the people them around. And so I point out myself as one who say we must have players from the diaspora. Somebody asked a question earlier. If Mr. Anderson wins, what would happen to the coach, the current English base? What? Yeah, man, mute them, right, brother.
Unmuted.
What would happen to the coach and the English players? Everybody who represents Jamaica will continue to represent Jamaica. There'll be no policy barring players born in England, America, or anywhere else. I guide you to go and watch last week's All Angles program, on which both Mr. Ricketts and Mr. Anderson were interviewed. And Ms. Anderson said clearly, the goal of winning the World Cup, we will have the local born players and players born internationally. The best 23. And that based on our developmental plans, the coach will have a headache in selection. But we are not going to do like this current administration, that when the under-20 coach has selected his team, you come frustrate the man and interfering in the coach's selection. We believe that the coach must be given a target and a goal and allow the man to do what he must do and pick who he wants to pick. And we believe that with our robust developmental program, as I told you, the style of play and exposing the players and ensuring that when you pick a 23-man squad to go and train, if there are any if there are any, what do you call it again now? If there are any, come off. Kind of feel like money are burn up.
Well, go on.
The money are burn up and the laptop that get hot and money get down.
You need to have something that's not warm for the laptop that we burn up before the night, you know.
All right, so I just wanted to say something. Wanted to big up Amari Bell and Luton Town for reaching the 4th round of the FA Cup. They defeated Bolton in their replay today, so Amari Bell is doing wonders right now. So we can keep supporting him as well.
All right. Thank you, dear Siobhan. And people, because what we want to do, you know, I want to going forward, I'm going to be honest here, people. I want to structure the show where it's discussion, but there's also information being disseminated throughout the show, where it's not just debates and stuff. We want to keep people up to date on our players, stuff that's happening. Shamar scored this weekend, stuff like that. So I asked Siobhan to help me out with some of those things along the way where we drop information. Tennessee was supposed to ask a question, but Tennessee fell back off. Mr. Loveless, are you there? You still there? Can I hear?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
No, what I was saying, you see, sometimes this football thing is just like politics. We're looking into where you have some MP, you're there for you vote for them and they win, and then for 4 years and 6 months they go away, and then 6 months before election they come out and doing wonders, and people said, "Oh, it's great," and when they win back, you don't see. They said it's a thank you, bye, see you 4 year again. So that's how I see this football. So I don't even watch something. I don't know what the other administration doing, but to me, with Mr. Grant, definitely it seemed like when they was writing all the constitution, I think they set it up a way that he never know that he was going to run for president. He would just sit as a vice president. So now he make up his mind, and now he says, "Shit, what? I was there when this was writing and never do anything towards it, and it come and backfire on me." I can't say nothing more than that.
Yeah, and Mr. Raymond, but I also heard Catarak said that. I think Mr. Raymond Anderson have to take some blame as to where when the dinner did a share, he did all right. But now when the food, he want to cook the pot, he's crying that the pot not sharing right. You know?
Yeah, because he never know that he was going to challenge the president.
Yeah.
And so he did happy with to just sit down as a vice president all along, but now he have ambition, so he say, you know what, I want to be the president. So that's what I see.
Yeah, let me read a few comments here, Siobhan. Football Guru say, you're hoping to get a position so you can bring your gangsterism to our football and get close to the action. I hope this doesn't happen or we are doomed. I think that one is towards Catarak. Spinity music, big up yourself, my boss. That overseas players comment is what killed your team. Yeah, and we asked Catarak about that the other night, and Catarak explained a little bit, and I said I thought that overseas comment, because I think Jamaica is at the peak right now of recruitment, Mr. Loveless. I think we're at a point now where we can win games and build on. I think Raymond Anderson comments on the diaspora or the lack of knowledge of where we're going as a team currently, I think that has affected his campaign a bit there.
Well, as what Mr. Butler said, Mr. Butler said all the time, said Jamaica can win the World Cup, if we can get these players. But what we need to do is produce more players to get opportunity, like Whisper and those guys from here to go and get the experience, because we have more of those talented, As I said, I was in Jamaica the other day, and I see a little 15-year-old boy at KC. They say broke Dujan Richard record. If that kid get it right, nurtured, I tell you, that guy gonna be very, very, very great. I don't know if ever hear. I see him. He's scoring a lot of goals. He's real good. I only hope Jamaica have him in the under 17 team.
What's his name? What's his name?
I think it's Brown is his name. I think it's Brown. I thought it was Dujan Richard Brother, and someone tell me no. because they say the father bring him there. But that kid, I tell you, when they talk about talent, that's what he have.
No, but Richie, if you're listening, if you're still here, Richie, if you know the player that Mr. Carlton is talking about, if you can drop the players, well, I'm not sure. Are we supposed to see that he's underage?
He's underage, but I think it's that kid can make any Manning Cup team, any Manning Cup team. If it was me, if we have that talent, I see that kid with, I would try him in the under 15, in the under 20 program to make him get experience. I don't say I would play him, but let him get experience.
Somebody said his name is Kelvin, bro.
Yeah, bro, I tell you, he's the most talented youth I see play football. When I see that kid, I remember Wayne Rooney, when Wayne Rooney was 16-year-old at Everton. So I remember Rooney was so good as a kid. They draw him in the England team. And look what he done, what he got to you. So these things, I would bring that kid win the under 20 squad for him to get experience, because that kid is good. He break Dujan Richard's record.
Yeah, he broke Dujan Richard's record. And I like, you see, my thing though, especially when it comes on to, I gave Catarak credit the other night for brain drain. He's saying Mr. Lovelace, is he the most talented? What I gave Catarak credit for the other night, and I'm gonna let Tennessee Lewis in here, was that I think Catarak articulated Mr. Raymond Andis's points and his manifesto better than Mr. Raymond Andis did, because Catarak explained it with a bit more clarity with the overseas players and stuff. And I think the moment people heard that from Mr. Anderson, I think a lot of people turned against him in the diaspora, because a lot of people felt that he going to take we back where we did there with Tapa, where a be local players and we have 1 and 2 players and a be a problem, and the man them say too much foreign man are coming, and I think that rubbed people the wrong way when Mr. Anderson said that.
Yeah, because to be honest,
but that football I'm telling you about. If person in the chat know that kid JT, I tell you, when I see that kid, I remember Wayne Rooney at age 16.
He's that good? I mean,
with talent. I tell you, I remember Wayne Rooney at that age, but it's only difference. Rooney was playing with different players.
Yeah, and 1 second, Shavon, let me clamp this down. And I think what didn't help Mr. Raymond Anderson is him having Carvel Stewart on his team. The man we call the player then reject.
Yeah, so all right, as I was saying, JT, to be fair to Mr. Anderson, the issue that a lot of persons had with this manifesto, it was pertaining to the whole the elite squad, the local elite squad.
That was one of the things, yeah.
Yeah, and then as JT mentioned, because of previous sentiments made by Mr. Carvel Stewart, it rubbed a lot of persons the wrong way. So because you had mentioned that a lot of persons, especially in the diaspora, because Cranky always alludes to this whenever he's on a shows, you can't be asking the diaspora for support, but then you're going to limit their children.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make any sense. So he does. So I do understand that. But as a Catarak came on, he did explain himself better than Mr. Anderson had done at his manifesto. So at this point, it's really to get both sides together, one place, to really question them. It's going to be difficult. We don't know if it's possible or not, but.
And I'm going to let Tennessee Lewis in. And I don't have any problem with Mr. Ricketts. Them, if they win the election, if they thief the good things from Raymond Anderson's camp, as long as Jamaica wins. And if Raymond Anderson wins, I hope he steals any good ideas that Mr. Ricketts them have in their manifesto, because I want Jamaica to win at the end of the day. And as I said, any one of these party teams win, I'm behind them. Because Jamaica,
but be fair enough, Catarak, is not yet back on the show, but Catarak, is interested in a lot of overseas players. Because Catarak was one helping, fighting for certain players, because Catarak have, just like we have connection in Manchester, Catarak have some link in Leeds. I think he's a Leeds supporter. So
Birmingham. I'm a Leeds supporter.
Here, man. We're going to wheel up right now. Tennessee Lewis, you have a point. You had a question, Tennessee Lewis. Tennessee, I don't know what going. All right, look at
so I'm going to have to come in under the AC because
yeah.
the computer is a bono. Literally, because the show a bono. But
And you put it, Catarak, you put it down on something like a couch and thing, right?
No, me have to. No, don't do me that. Don't do me that.
Or pillow or something like that.
No, bro. Don't do me that. No. You know what Jamaica thing,
computer.
No, man, put it on a block, a brick. A brick, put it on a brick. Yeah. You understand? Don't do that. And it start to burn up the money. You understand? It start catch a fire. You know, you tell us to spend something that I catch a fire. Don't do that. I'm an oligarch.
So let me want Tennessee getting point across to you, Catarak. It's for Tennessee. Go ahead, Tennessee.
Yeah. I want to hear me.
Yeah, man, we're hearing you, man.
All right. You want to GT. If we jump in a river, Zane, and river dirty, all that we have to jump in a river. Or one of us will come out clean.
I don't know. Maybe one jump in with clothes. And take off.
But what me as say, the same thing we Catarak accused the Ricketts them of. We don't get accused women that is the same thing. Because you're a vice president.
What is that?
If you're older, you still not resign. You're still a vice president. But the vice president accused the organization which him is a part of, a corruption. So all these years we're in there, all the election we run, you was a part of it, no?
No, this election is
Tennessee.
No, we're not about this
one.
Hold on.
This election is being run on a different constitution. So please don't do that. There were 13 people vote the last time. How you can corrupt that?
All right. So say in past election there was no corruption.
Well, I don't know it. It's 13 people had a vote.
All right. So if you accuse the JFF, say the JFF corrupt, and it's not part of the JFF. So
no, we're not saying the JFF is corrupt. We're saying that the incumbent is conducting corrupt practices. Right. So let me give you an example. Right. On Friday morning, and I am a participant in the election for Sunday. Number one, we have not been given a voters list. 48 hours before the election, we were not given a voters list. What we got was an email from somewhere saying, we ask you to be patient with us. We're still checking with people about who your delegate is. No, that's a breach of the Constitution. 48 hours before election, we don't know who's been selected to vote. Is that sound real to you?
It's all kind of weird.
What time does the Constitution states that this information should be dispersed?
2 weeks before the election, you must submit the names of your delegates. The General Secretary failed to put in place the necessary procedures to inform the members, as well as, just design, go up on Word. It's very easy, and just design a little form that this is the delegate nomination form, and you put delegate 1, delegate 2, or if you only allow one delegate, you put one delegate, and you put the signatures of the people who are at the meeting who agree to this, so that we can know that it's just not the president sitting in our room and select his girlfriend for come at the Congress. That is a simple matter of procedure. 48 hours before the election, even though we asked for it, we have not seen a specimen ballot. So we don't know what the ballot looks like. So there's no way that we could do a voter guide to say, on the ballot, vote like this. We don't know if it's going to say Raymond Anderson, farmer, or administrator, or Anderson, Raymond, or Stephen Raymond. We don't know. Now, since the 29th of November, nominations close. So why more than 6 weeks after the nomination close, you can't produce a sample ballot? Because there can be no other candidates.
because there is only 2 slates nominated. What kind of skullduggery and chicanery is going on why you can't produce a sample ballot? It was only in January that we were told the venue would be Rossi's High School. All along, they just told it going to be in Hanover.
Right.
So these are major things of concern for the election process. No voters list up to this day. When the letter came Saturday or whenever it is that FIFA wrote in, right? Up to this day, they did not produce a voters list. Now, the Constitution says that the Federation must make all provisions for the delegates attending the Congress, right? Which, if it's out of town, it means accommodation, money for transportation, which means gas and toll and whatever the thing is. Not been told which hotel was going to be provided for the delegates who are from outside of the parish.
Brown beer, better.
We were not told how much is the per diem, how much is the allowance for gas, and so that we know how much we'd have to make up for the delegates that are supportive of us. Why is that information secret? I did not know. And I said you have a role in the election. We have not seen the ballot box, and we understand that person's left from Friday, gone down a hotel, Hanover, and we don't get to inspect the ballot box. We did not have a meeting with the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, EOJ, who is conducting the election, to get an agreement on how the election is going to be conducted. How many ballot boxes? How many scrutineers? What is the length of time allowed for voting? What time? I mean, I know it's on the agenda, right? But once the poll open, how long the poll is going to be open for? None of those things were there. Is it going to be a secret? Are we going to have a curtain or those ballot things where you do? None of the logistics of voting were given to the people who are managing the campaign, except to say they will call up a name and they come vote.
All right.
No,
all right.
Go ahead, guys.
All right. Me can say something now?
Yeah, man.
All right. We must say 2 questions. One for Tennessee and one for Catarak. Tennessee, you say maybe the president is not corrupt. Maybe somebody else in the house is corrupt. Put it this way: when Donald Trump was the president and Mike Pence was the vice president, Mike Pence have his own issue. Don't Mike Pence, he couldn't come out and because person would say undermining the president. You know Donald Trump was corrupt, but he just stayed there. He never said anything until the election, and then he can say what he wants to say. So if Raymond did, as the vice president, said something at that time, maybe they would say he undermining the president and want leadership. So he wait for his term and there and sit down and couldn't take it no more. So that's why maybe he come out and challenge him. Catarak, for you now, Tennessee asked a simple question. When he was in Jamaica, Catarak, it was a technical school you go to? Because why I asked that is Tennessee asks a simple question. Instead of you going around so much long drawn out thing, it's just like a man asks your kid asks you, oh dad, what substance keeps the bushes green? I said I just telling chlorophyll, you're gonna tell him the sunlight bring the chlorophyll and all those things. Just answer it short and easy. You don't have to go through so much, my brother. We're a friend. Just answer him short and tell him you don't have to go through so many points. You be like, I don't know if it's a technical school you went to.
I'm going to finish it now because I go back to work. But
I never go to school.
Well, I get her. Just give me a little bit. Let me finish. Come to work. But what me ask you say, get the Catarak team. Me a Catarak team now going to be a part of the team when the election finish. But Catarak is a man where me know one overseas based player. But Catarak, to be fair, when you listen to man, they might manifesto attack, Catarak. I mean, I talk about just Carvel Stewart. I mean, I think Carvel Stewart attack at the whenever I read the manifesto.
He did not speak.
The guy say, when I talk about woman team, we can go around the world and look for all Jamaican over passport. You understand? And your team have some kind of dicey people on it, Catarak. And that give people job back about the team there. Me know use the man where you want international player. But as what JT say, you explain the thing, maybe and that they want to say, but that we hear. See? And that give people a lot of job back about the people in your team. See? And me believe the football I improve. So man keep referring to 98. And I talk about elite local squad and all them thing there. And call Shamar them when it's necessary.
No, man, don't do that.
Yeah, you understand? No,
Don't
but
I answered it 4 times on Saturday.
Huh?
4 times I
But
answered
Catarak,
that.
when me and them say.
Back to the exact same point, bro.
But Catarak, when me and them say.
But
You understand? Can we thing? You understand? I know what you say, and when me hear them say. You understand? You maybe explain it in a different way, but I what them say.
Yeah. I told you, Catarak, that there's a problem there. As
so
we
maybe you explain it better than all the man them. Explain
you explain it clearer, bro. You have to
understand? I mean, I have a problem with how you explain it. But to him and then
why you raising it? If I've explained it and you don't have a problem with it, why you gone back to
No, but you say you're not gonna be a part of the team, though.
No, I said I'm not getting into the JFF, but I look no work.
So all we can all you are telling me we trust him and them. All you are telling me we trust him and them, and you're not gonna be a part of the team.
No, I'll always be around, but some man I say, I promise you, man, and there's some promising job in a JFF, that's why I'm going so.
When I say that still.
Promise. What did I get promise? I get the promise, dog. Except that Jamaica going to win the World Cup and we're going to die trying. If we don't win it, yeah. But we are going to try. And there's no way that anybody who says their dream is to win the World Cup. Why I never said my dream is to win the World Cup with 23 player band between St. Thomas and Negril. Why he didn't say that? He never did. He said with players local and from the diaspora.
But no,
mixed up player.
But
no, I don't know. When you see him was a schoolboy and said he's going to be the fastest man in the world. I saw one with a laugh. I saw one laugh all the time.
But Catarak, cool. I mean, I believe that's you know, whichever side say it, me think that I just politics talking.
No, and I'm asking, so when you say Bolt said he's going to be the fastest man in the world, that was politics talking?
No, but you can't ascribe track and field an individual sport to Jamaica never even win a Gold Cup yet.
So when
win the Gold Cup first.
So when the netball ladies said that their objective is to win the world championship netball. Man.
No, because Jamaica finished third. Jamaica finished third quite a few times. Jamaica never even win the Gold Cup yet.
Tennessee, let me take a quick call.
All right,
well, man, I use back toilet, man.
All right, go ahead, caller.
No, that's why you have to keep the man.
Yes, go ahead.
I have a question for Catarak. I'm not sure if he had addressed at the time I'm going to post it, or if it is even in Anderson's manifesto. The debt. Is he aware, and is he and the Anderson team, are they aware of the debt that JFF has?
Is this Stefan?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
I think they are aware. Or Catarak, are you guys aware of the debt?
To the extent in which the documents have been provided to the members of the board, we are aware of what the debt is.
He cannot hear your caller yet. As we say, we're going to start that out. So continue with your point, and then Catarak will just answer when you jump off.
Yeah, so I just want to find out how they plan on reducing that debt, right? That's just my main question. How they plan on reducing that debt?
Okay, I will let him.
What's the plan from the Anderson team? What are their plans of reducing the debt?
Well, we have to ask a question 3 different times.
All right. I'll let him know that because Carl, as I said, he can hear you, but you can hear him.
I know, man. I know. So I'm saying he can answer when I'm off. You understand me?
Okay, I'll make sure that happens. I'll answer that right now. Okay.
Cool.
All right, my boss. Blessings. So, Catarak, go ahead and answer that for the caller.
So we have a number of finance people headed by the vice president who will be in charge of finance, which would be Dave Cameron. But surrounding Dave in that room with the 30, and I will get the seat in our room now, and I keep me on the program. There are a number of financial heavyweights from the financial industry. And those persons are tasked with having a financial plan. But let's start with item number one, which I know. We will get out of restrictive funding.
Okay.
By providing audited statements to FIFA on time. And we will also implement the policies that they have demanded that the Federation implement. We will also cut out the practices that they have said are bad governance practices, bad accounting practices, so that they can be confident, right?
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, though, that's not sufficient. We have other sources of income for Federation. The transfer of players. Because the Federation gets a percentage of a transfer fee, as well as the local clubs, right? That's important. We intend, if we want to win the World Cup, we want to win the Gold Cup, we want to win the Nation League every time. Those are larger sums of monies coming in that will go towards bringing down the debt. But we don't understand the full debt because things are hidden. It's now coming out that from the last campaign in 2022, which ended in 2022, male players are owed monies. Mr. Chung came and said, them pay everybody. So these persons, Mr. Speeds, and the same thing, these blatant lies. So we don't know. But from the documents that have been given to board members, the finance committee has been able to piece together something, and I'm fairly confident when I hear what they have. Major endorsements. We have at least 15 companies who are ready to come on board within the first 100 days of Mr. Anderson taking office. 15.
And Ricketts cannot get these companies on board.
Get who? He couldn't get on the compound of one of them.
Oh wow!
To make a presentation, because one of them have a delegate vote.
And why is this so? Is it based on the strength of Mr. Anderson?
No, ask for that. No, ask for that. Okay. He would have to answer. He would have to answer. But a lot of companies don't want to do business with the JFF because they're not transparent. Look at the brand. You would want your brand to be associated with Sedella Marley walking out and reggae girls complaining all over the world. You think that's what Adidas wants for its brand?
Okay.
They are the ones mashing up football. You think Adidas wants a player sitting in there with their Adidas 3 stripes complaining, say them have to go fund me and complaining that, boy, you never pay me, and then you say you pay me, and then them say you like. That's not what they want their brand to be associated with. So we have to have a new image for the JFF, one that is transparent and accountable, and we believe that they are more than the 15. We also believe that the man have the mind and the vision, bro. The man just look inside of Jamaica. They are big. The brand Jamaica is a big international brand. Probably one of the top 50, top 100 brand in the world. Like McDonald's, Coca-Cola, them brand there, right? So you have to be looking at those brands to come sponsor with.
Yeah.
And endorsement deals. More players transferring.
And Kevin is here. Kevin is here.
So let me you asked me to address Stefan. So Stefan, you're asking an important question. And one of the things I must say is even from Saturday night, you have asked insightful questions that are seeking to get information out and real answers. You know when a man will just come and regurgitate the talking point to try and campaign. Because I could just do that as well.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
can I ask you a question, Catarak?
Yeah, Kevin
Yes,
wants.
sir.
He was on the call earlier.
While I respect your views coming on, right? Then the thing that annoys me is this: you keep saying that you won't be in the JFF, right? You won't work with the JFF. So what
I would
makes
work
you feel like
for the
person?
JFF. Please don't try the little sleight of words.
I'm not slight up words,
Yes,
Catarak.
you said I won't work with the JFF,
You said you
which
won't
means
be.
I
You
would then be
won't
working.
be
I
in
said I
the,
won't be in at the JFF.
all right, you
Look, no
won't be in the
work.
JFF. So why you think that those persons? Because I hear Mr. Butler come on Ryan program the other night. He openly said that Raymond and this team approach him,
Yes.
and they would only use local coaches, and he called Lenny.
Nonsense. Nonsense.
I'm
Nonsense.
telling you
You he
man
did not
said
say that. I listen, stop. Please, man. Have some respect for yourself.
I mean, have some
And
respect for
dignity.
yourself. How when the man come
Come
talk
and
on
lie. He did not say that. He did not say that.
I mean, where the man go back,
He
go listen
even
to
went
program,
and said Ricardo Gardner, Ricardo Fuller at Stoke, and he went overseas. Don't try that, man.
Catarak, stop.
Don't try that.
Man said Lenny.
Don't try that. Yes, and I am saying it.
And himself, that's what he said. And he said you guys approached him, and he's going with your team.
You are lying, sir. You have lost the address of the truth.
Bro, I don't need to
You
lie.
are
That's what the
driving
man
off
said on
course.
Ryan program. You can go back and watch that.
You can go back and watch it. You are driving.
Catarak, young glass spin things because you
No,
want
no,
to.
you are coming here with the
You
talking
use the big
points.
road like
Somebody
you,
just takes you
the
and you
truth
jump
is
back
just the
on.
truth. Go back, go watch it, and you will see and listen with
All
the man.
right, all right, Kevin, Catarak, gonna just relax now. Mr. Catarak say a lie, does make it stay as that. The proof is on Ryan show. If somebody want it, then you can go on Ryan show and watch it. So we could just go to something else, please. We can't take the argument. Hold on, Catarak, hold on. We could just leave that alone. Move on to something else. Kevin, you had another question?
You know, I've not a question. Them not give him no other thing.
Catarak, just hold on, Catarak, man. Kevin, you had another question?
Bro, I not see nothing. Because be a spin him and go spin him. Make him go on.
Make we see what else he go spin. Make we see if he can spin the block again. Why else we have to ask him?
No, man. They need to send him a WhatsApp message with the next question to ask. That's how politics going on. That's how the paid actors behave. We do it.
That's why your own PMP team they run you off a stage because you always do some nonsense.
Run me off a who?
Get away, man.
Hey, let's not go down. Let's not go down that side. Make it just.
Let tell the same man them all disrespect God about them. Listen, that man don't have anything to say about the issues. You try to get personal, and that's fully done. Huh?
Catarak. We say about that. Catarak. Just low certain things going on.
No, JT said we can say when the man that come on the radio the thing and ask about me a line look for line in my pocket. So we can say whatever. That's what he said.
Yeah, make them chop make them I guess right now if people are pushing back, right now this is the segment where the callers can push back and Catarak can push back.
So I am an executive member of the People's National Party. And I've been for the last 25 years. Nobody can run me out of this. I get my vote. I'm never scraped through yet. Okay.
Let me see. So yeah, Formula had a good statement here. I don't think this is a question. He said when me or Catarak talk, it sounds like Raymond Anderson is gonna be the greatest president who has run for any office. Just totally game changing.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I believe in the team that he has surrounded himself with. I believe it's a formidable team. And I believe that that team will be able to bring about change in Jamaican football. Will they achieve everything that they set out to achieve? I highly doubt it, because no political party, no political group, you achieve 100% of what you set out to. But you have to look at the right direction. You understand? And I believe that the vision is what I buy into. Yeah. So it's a formidable team, but I'm not going to draw you out with the name. When you see more and more, you'll see people coming out of it, right? When you saw the all angles,
Me have an all angles question for you, Catarak.
You ever saw the all angles? You saw that you saw that formidable lawyer standing next to that.
Yeah, but
lady
sports
standing next to
prophecy,
with a
sports
whole
prophecy,
heap of people. They that thing, bro.
Catarak.
Go ahead.
Sports prophecy. I'm gonna ask you a few tough questions.
Sure, go ahead.
You feel like
Your boss shot after me now. I feel like me lick some back to the brother.
yeah, man. No, me know why you lick the
Clap
race shot
back.
him. Yeah, what?
All right,
Catarak.
go ahead.
Do you think that Mr. Raymond Anderson can actually win? If you're being, let's say you weren't a part of Mr. Anderson's team, but and you're
If
just
I wasn't a part of the team, I wouldn't know. But as part of the
yeah,
team,
that's true. That's true. No, you're a part of the team. How does
right.
it look? Can Raymond Anderson win this? Is the Ricketts side maybe a bit too overly zealous, too confident, thinking that they got this in the bag? Be honest with us here.
Had the elections been held on January 14th, Sunday gone, Sunday, January 14th, 2 days ago, I would have been standing outside the JFF, waving my Jamaica flag, busting black. We would have been victorious by a very small margin, but a confident margin. As we speak today, remember I had to run away yesterday when you were talking to me? What did I tell you I was going to do? There are more and more defections from Team Ricketts. We were ahead.
So why do you have to run when a delegate in defects? Do you have to
No,
run?
I have to run and go. Yes, when a delegate call and say they want to come speak to me, we have to move right away.
So you run and go secure the delegate.
Yeah, man. Drive go away. Remember say we run town here, we run Kasapa. So a way delegate them we are talking about. Campaigning is like 16. We wake up 6 o'clock and they call me by 6:30. There we get and we don't come back until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 18 hours and 19 hours a day we are campaigning, Batman.
So
when we are tear off delegate off a boy, it's
no player. But my line of question,
I want to say that some of the delegates, you have to hold a long, deep reasoning with man. You understand? In a rain, me know we stand up and tear off a delegate in a rain. On Christmas,
you give
Christmas
me
Day.
Catarak,
Hold on, let me say to you, on Christmas Day, them lose a delegate. Because when I spend Christmas Day, we have to spend Christmas Day out one delegate.
Me hear you, Catarak. Me want you just
No,
give
you
me
hear
some.
me.
Me hear you, man, but me want the answer them to be short, snappy. No. Catarak, does...
Multiple choice?
Yes, this is the multiple choice section. Because I'm going to the free reign and now me just want some answers.
Answer. Shoot.
So what may I say, Catarak, because me know say you also have time to, you have to make moves as well. Catarak, based on your observation or your interaction with delegates, do you think that outside sources like the YouTube space and what's in the media, traditional media space, has any impact on these delegates? Except
for the Sidela Marley issue and the Reggae Girls issue, the Sidela Marley resignation was a really big game changer.
Okay. What are some of the issues that are important? What are the issues you're finding most of the delegates have in common, especially the ones that defect? What are some of the breaking points issues there that are most important, you think?
So what happens with some of the delegates, I can tell you about one defection, that persons who the principal of the organization does business with, when he goes out, like to play golf and stuff like that, his friends and the people he associates with are telling him, I hope you're not supporting Ricketts.
Really?
Right. Other persons, something really hurt them. So look all in a send catcher now. With that brawling. You think you can disbunish her like that, and then the biggest daughter and son of St. Catherine football, you believe say everybody in a St. Catherine are gonna come? The one them that you did have before that And they did have St. Catherine lock. Everything in a St. Catherine, they lock way out. But how them deal with Bonishaw? It's like the man them listen to the Prime Minister and sleep with them window and them door open. And so team and this will just walk come in and take up the delegate vote and cut.
Okay. Jamaica Guna, you're here. I know you are a man of integrity and a man of questions that demand answers. What do you have to say here, Jamaica Guna? Then we ask me.
Let me answer Boss Thomas's question. Yes, I believe that they are Judas amongst delegates, that they told us, that they tell you yes to your face and then they won't vote for you. That's why I'm saying I'm confident, because the margin of lead that we have includes a margin of error for the yam them out and vote them out kind of delegate. We sit and drink with you. So anybody who believes that 100% will tell you yes is going to go. But Boss Thomas, you need to ask Mr. Ricketts' team the same thing.
All right, yes.
So Roy Picola, 1 St. Catherine. So let me tell you, Brawley, Fraser's Whip, women's team from St. Catherine, is now fully Raymond Anderson. Fully.
Carlton, Mr. Loveless, you're playing back the audio to your background, and that's a copyright thing. It go do no car. YouTube not that smart, you know. It go things on next channel where I take the audio from.
So football guru, we're not running to court. We never went to court. Beach soccer went to court for the right to vote.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Jamaica Guna, you're here, sir. Take it.
Big up Catarak, big up all our panelists, and big up all our family chat. Good morning, good evening, good night, and across the globe and day. Big up all on the cell phone and family. You pray? All right, sir Catarak. I'm at it again, you know. They are listening to the program for like a minute, you know. So want you and see what I want, you did me. So Catarak, come on. That's a few look of small things still, because we hear a lot of things bantering about. As I tell you, we have a foot on the ground. You know the style already. I have to tell you nothing. You know what I'm going already. So we have a foot on the ground as relation to what is going on. And you know, so people are the basic general, you know, based on what is reaching my ears ball. The general audience is looking at it and saying, yo, FIFA is gonna tear down everything and build it back up. And there's two things happening in terms of what I'm hearing from some of the football people that I'm reason with for the last maybe 2 days. One team is a belly lick team, and Thief never love to see Thief with long bag, and the other team I try chop a line, isn't it? So your team is the long bag team, and the other team is the choppy line team. So people are saying, which I've been maintaining from day one. My perspective has been that it's JFF versus JFF 2.0, in my opinion. I think our conversation of recent has added a little bit to my perspective, giving me a little more information in terms of whatever, and then having some conversation with some other people, football people. Then, but to get to the question though, they're saying that there's a lot of people asking, is it true that basically you guys, well, I'm not gonna ask you if that's true, but people are saying that you guys are trying to basically mash up football by having when they're coming in, FIFA coming out. Meanwhile, only you want shot something on fire?
No?
Yeah.
I want to go on in my phone. Me something like one shot of fire, brother.
I'm not.
One shot fire.
No,
bro. The man they are firing too long, bigger. They don't know when calm.
Okay, Jamaica. Oh, maybe shot fire Jamaica on the ground there. Yeah. Not for the internet.
So while the man go check out in surrounding. Let me answer quickly because time was upon us.
Anybody's gonna here.
Hold on, man. No, man. I know that one. The man it was serious to give shot a lick in that man backyard.
Okay.
Crap. Let me answer him quickly. Why you distract me, you know, J. Taylor. So
Oh God, it totally distracted me. Let me answer a question I saw. Somebody asked me if Fraser's Whip. So Fraser's Whip has 2 votes as a women's football club because there was no tier.
Active. Now hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna make some shut up for your God.
Everything's here. Everything's here.
Never
I
asked.
always say my father. Don't worry about that, man. Go over. Oh yeah, man. Continue, sir. Catarak.
Right. No, I just want to answer the question and get back to what you're saying. So Fraser's Whip they were the champions of the women's football, and so they have 2 votes. And they are part of St. Catherine. They're based in St. Catherine. So they were part of the one St. Catherine that they did a carry. And the door broke open now. We're hold on to them. Right? And we have gotten another club in St. Catherine. So we are tear down St. Catherine and dig off the delegate them out of St. Catherine. Look, my virgin was asking, was making a point.
Yeah, I was asking if you know I'm gonna ask you 2 questions. I'm gonna ask you one in favor, one against your team, and I'm gonna want to ask you one in favor of your team. So the one against your team that I'm asking you is it being said? It has been said by people from the other team that you guys are basically trying to mash up football in Jamaica because Uno can't win. That's the narrative being put out by allegedly by members of the other team.
So let me answer
how would you defend that? Or would you defend that allegation as if you guys are trying to tear down, make people come in and then win by that route? Is that something?
So let me answer it and tell you where the election is. Let me answer it and tell you where the election is. Right now, there's going to be 2 determinations. There are 2 bodies that went to court. Those bodies are not in the JFF. The JFF has closed the door on them and said, you are not members. So if you tell the people, Beat Soccer, and you tell Vin Bain's original coach association that you're not members, how are you then trying to hold them to the standard of a member? That's how they're just regular Jamaican citizens. They're trying to get into the door. So the judge agreed with that. That's one of the reasons why they granted the injunction. The other thing is that we were told that FIFA was going to come and ban Jamaica football. The other 20 of them now go play. And remember all that scaremongering? The letter has come from FIFA. The only thing that FIFA said is that all election processes must cease, and the Jamaica Football Federation is to provide all documentation, everything, to FIFA for them to conduct their own investigations into the matter, which may be longer than 28 days or shorter than 28 days. But there's no banning of Jamaican football. That was Mr. Speed, and that was Team Ricketts trying to do damage control and try to hit back with scaremongering the public and scaremongering the delegates. Now, if people were concerned about mashing up football, they wouldn't put fraudulent signatures on the document, because that's what mashing up the football. You would not accept a coaches association of Mr. Speed. And Mr. Speed, I defy you. I'm calling on you. Come embarrass Catarak. Come show with a certificate of incorporation that says Jamaica Coaches Association, the name of your organization that was accepted as a member. Show it. Show the public it, that you are legitimate, because I am calling you an illegitimate. And it was Michael Manley that said, no bastard, not there again. So you're lucky.
I follow up now, Catarak.
Right? So it's not us who's mashing up football. It is by their shenanigans that there. Tell us whether you appointed a conflicted chairman of the Electoral Commission, who was the chairman of the governance committee when the constitution that FIFA and you agreed to said that the members of the Electoral Commission and the Appeals Commission must be independent of the JFF. Yet you went against that. Tell us why you did that. That is what's smashing up the football. The chicanery.
So Catarak, is it a situation? Is it to follow? What is the name of the 2? They're said to be 2 beach associations.
So
they're said to be 2.
One is Beach Soccer, Jamaica. Right? That's the original body. Brian Mighty came here and presented false information. Everybody, you have to sign something that says you play under
the banner of the JFF, right? You
Right.
can't represent Jamaica and not wear the gears of Jamaica. So they
Right.
couldn't, they go play with polo shirt, Brian Mighty. Then they have to play in an Umbro at UFL or the U, whatever the other kit would have, Kappa. Right? But from 2015 to 2019, they've been trying to qualify. In 2021, I told you this, there was COVID. We didn't get any money, and that's why we dropped below
So
Afghanistan.
that's the beach. So what? That's
That's
the beach.
stop. Beach football,
Mhm.
which is headed by the president, Bruce Gaynor, who is a vice president, and Manningsman has written to the JFF to say he's the vice president, is a WhatsApp group. So, for the history of football, from football first kick with a leather pigskin, a WhatsApp group has Jamaica's cutting ground, breaking ground, has been accepted as a member. Like, seriously.
So if I was to Google the beach football of Jamaica, what would pop up?
You tell me.
A WhatsApp group.
But worse than that, you know. Hold on. Let me say this. There are at least 2 people in that group who said they wrote to the JFF to say that I am not a member of this group. Cease and desist. Wayne Shaw, Mr. Simpson, the president from Trinidad, he got up in Congress and said, is one Daddy Simpson me know in a football. And if I'm me don't know nothing about no beach football, so don't valve me in the Congress. And that was when it came time to correct the minutes at the following Congress in December. The minutes were passed. And then after that, now, we hear say, him said in email to say, him is a part of it. But tell us this thing I be, brother.
All right. So
yes, brother.
So the Jamaica National Beach Soccer team represents Jamaica in international beach soccer competition and is controlled by the JFF, the governing body for football in Jamaica. The head coach is Andrew Francis Price. And the ranking is 76 as of the 31st of December 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And they had first 4 appearances in 2006 in the best results in 5th place in 2006.
Mm-hmm.
The achievements are CONCACAF Beach Soccer Championship, best 5th place. And the current squad is listed there. Kirk Porter, Gerald Neal, Ryan Powell, Damian Benjamin, Ron Reed, and so on and so forth. So this is on Wikipedia. It's a Jamaica Beach Soccer team.
Yes.
But I was trying to look at Jamaica Beach Soccer. What is it? Association?
No. Look for beach football, man. Let me be fair to Manningsman. Look for Vice President Manningsman and President Gaynor. They're beach football Jamaica. See where you see them. So what are they?
No, that's what I Google first. All right. Beach football.
Then I'm nothing.
Yeah, that must come up Jamaica Beach Soccer team.
So when you Google them, a Pat Garrell beat something that come up. You understand, J. Taylor?
Mm-hmm.
So, but we don't need to dwell on that.
All right, so that is one. So
what was the question
that
about?
Exists based on Google. All right. There's another coach's one again now. Catarak. Which one is coach's one?
I'm asking Mr. Speed to provide his certificate of incorporation. Just show them.
No, I want to know the name, mate. Why name?
Me don't know them, brother.
No, what the legitimate one, bro?
Jamaica Coaches Association, whatever it is, headed by
Okay, Jamaica Coaches Association.
I don't even know the right. No.
Whenever you see Vin Blaine, if you see Vin Blaine name come up, Guna, then that's the one.
All right. So why I wanted to get some clarity on that, for myself and for the audience as well. All right. So here's what's going on now. So you're saying, well, it's alleged that you're saying. I mean, I don't want to put no words name on my father. It's alleged that you're saying that 2, let's say, not legitimate companies were formed that would have harbored 4 votes, 2 votes each, right?
Yes.
And those votes would go towards the current administration.
No, those votes.
No, the new company. Company would go to the current.
Because what happened, there was a
so one was formed by Gaynor, who is the vice president of the current organization. And one was formed by Vin Blaine, who's part of the team of the current organization.
No. One was formed by Mr. Speed. Rudolph Don of Don's speed.
Okay, so those two were formed.
No, but let me just hear now. There was a Congress on the 25th of September where the bodies were invited to attend. When they realized that none of the 7 people not in a them none tall and a straight Ricketts them I said, and they needed 1 nomination from Pillar 3. There was then a mad rush. Now look at the date, them October. Everybody registered in October. They even tried to register a referees association, but that never worked.
Hold on. So hold on. Don't move to my black and slow. Just bear with me. So what we're having here is based on it's alleged that what you're saying is
That's
2 illegitimate
no, I'm not
organizations
saying,
were formed.
Yes.
1 on the 3 technically. So you said there was a 3rd one in relation to the
They
referees.
were
But there was a coaches association,
but that was stillborn.
a BTEC coaches association, and a BTEC and a BTEC
And a WhatsApp group.
Right. So a BTEC, B-Soccer, and a BTEC, and those were formed to garner votes for the current administration.
They got a nomination because they felt they were going to win, but they didn't have the nomination.
Cool. Hold on. So those were 4 votes. Now, what I want to ask you, since you're in the system, how many delegated votes are total across the entire
56.
spectrum of the whole?
56.
All right, cool. So that would have been 4 votes going towards the current administration in your view, with those 2 new companies being formed. Am I correct?
Yes.
And okay. And the lady now who is from the original Beach Soccer Association.
Yes.
That lady that is the one that brought to court. That lady is leaning towards your side of the
No, she was fully supportive of us.
Yes, she was fully supportive of you. So I would assume, this is not you saying, this is me saying, Jamaican saying this.
So
I would assume that she is, because she's not a part of the JFF, she's a normal citizen, she is sent by your team to go to court to take the vote. Would it be unfair of me?
Absolutely wrong. And I'm saying to you, she has said she is seeking justice for her organization. She is an old granny, an elderly lady, senior citizen. And she said she don't care if she get banned because she has already given almost 50-something years of contribution to football. Somebody with nothing to lose. That's what they miscalculated. So she wasn't sent anywhere. She said, listen, you guys continue because we are pursuing through the regular channels, through the appeals committee, CFU, CONCACAF. But she said she don't have time for that. Because election I keep Sunday, she going to court. Bye-bye, tata. And she take her leave with her thing because, of course, we couldn't endorse that. But seeking justice, I can't. A Jamaican for seeking them justice. What I said on her.
Okay, so she's seeking justice.
If you look, it's a brand new lawyer. Remember, I said that the lawyer that even pop up, Hugh Wildman. Right? Remember, say our lawyer all the time was, remember the Archer Cummins, Jackie Cummins was our lawyer. So them have them one thing.
Is that from Mandeville? No, right?
Yes.
Okay. If that's the same Archer lady, she actually she live in my house that we moved out of.
She live in Kingston now.
Oh, but we sold the house to the lady who runs Archer or something.
Yeah, man. She's from Mandeville.
Okay, that brings a little clarity to certain things. Because looking at Catarak, in all realness, me as a neutral, me never ask in the race. Me not really care. You know what I mean? Me never donkey in the race. Me not really business. Who not doing the thing and me and one delegate, so me never vote. So the fact is this: I'm just a fan of music and I'm a fan of football, and I'm trying to find out what is popping as it relates to the football side of the thing. So when me listen it now and me observe for myself and me pre, you are gonna bring a narrative in and you're gonna say your side of the story and you're gonna paint that side there in a bad light, and that side they're gonna bring for them own story and I'm gonna come over here and them paint your side in a bad light. So it's all about everybody bringing the narratives. Do you understand? Because there's three sides to a story now. Your
But
side,
you
my
said
side.
you were going to ask me a question that was inimical to the other side. You haven't gotten to that question yet.
And currently now as we speak, because I think I heard Mr. Speed touch on this
So you're not going
slightly,
to ask the question?
and you explained it a bit,
No,
Catarak.
I did a while ago, Catarak. The question that I asked you about the fake associations, them. That was the question that wasn't beneficial to your side, because that is the story that I got from your side, that two knockoff organizations was formulated to make the other side look stronger. And then the other side, the question that I want to ask you about, which was going against your side, was the question that I asked previously when I was talking specifically about the mashing up football kind of narrative that has been put out there. So that was it.
Yeah, so that's a good campaign strategy. But then after a while, so the other thing I would want to ask Jay Taylor. Ask Mike Ricketts to produce the letter or the email or the WhatsApp message where Sedella Marley said that even though she resigned, she's supporting him for president.
But Catarak, you know that these people are not going to do those things, though.
They can't.
Even if they could, I don't think they would. Would you?
They can't. So why you mention it? Of course, we produce whatever.
Catarak, if you know they can't, why did you mention it?
Because they don't have it. Because it's a lie from the pit of hell.
Catarak.
Yeah. Catarak, you're like the internet. You are undefeated. I don't see they cannot. And as I said to you, Catarak, you probably
and the minute the man went on TV and said that, the next thing Stella did was to should have just resigned, you know. But when you go and you lie, the next thing she did, next to the foundation, immediately after the newscast, they cut off all funding.
All right, Catarak. Question that for me, and I know a lot of persons would may want to know as well. If Mr. Anderson slate is selected to run the JFF, can the fans trust and have full support of Mr. Anderson's team?
Yeah, and add to Siobhan's question that the team, the current structure of the coaching staff and the diasporan led, because most of we'd say our core players are in the diaspora. Will those things be intact for the people who are a bit wary or concerned?
It's not a question anymore. It's just a commentary. You have to let me answer a question, Taylor.
No, I just wanted to add that, Catarak, so you put it all together so we don't miss it.
No, two different questions.
All right.
And then you muddy the waters.
All right.
What was the question you asked, Siobhan, please?
Will the fans, what assurance will the fans have that they'll be able to trust the Raymond Anderson's led team? And how will we know that we will have confidence? We won't have any of these issues going forward. We won't hear any issues of women being disrespected by each team. So what assurances would the fans have? Because we're basically in the loop.
That's a question mark. That's a question mark. So let me answer it. Well, if we tell you that somebody is supporting us and we have a letter, we can show it. So we will be fully transparent. Mr. Anderson will be fully transparent. As a matter of fact, I think he's too transparent, but he'll be fully transparent. We have been fully transparent. We came and we showed you the signatures, blew them up, life size, so that you could use your eyes and see the big differences. We could have just said, listen, we found two signatures and the two things different and keep it under the bush. We have been open about the things that we are seeing and keeping the fans open about the JFF. I believe me, there are some other things that we could raise about football would really mash up.
Jesus.
You think the kiss when the Spanish FA man put on the player was something? Bro, the thing need to change. That's just my thing. We can't go on the same trajectory. The women's team, Jamaica women's football, qualified for the round of 16 of the World Cup. And then we can't make it for the local Gold Cup. When we were given all assurances and full trust by Mr. Rudolph Speed, who came on these platforms and said they have girls equal to the ones, even better, a golden boot striker from Europe. And we went out, you throw the young ladies like lambs to the slaughter. So how can we trust them? How can we trust them? We were told that there'd be no interference with John Wall, the coach. All of a sudden now John Wall has his team and ready to bring the team now. And he's told 6 or 7 Cavaliers man must come in one camp. And I want you to hark back to when Paul Hall just joined, when 30 players were called to go up, when he said he wanted to look at the domestic players. You remember that, Jay Taylor? 1/3 of them were from Cavaliers. 1/3.
But a lot of times, Catarak, where those
that was
squads,
under 20, though. That was under 20. That was senior men.
No, but I'm saying a lot of times where those squads start out, you can see it doesn't necessarily end up where these 5 Cavalier players are.
I never said it. I never. But if you start off with 0 players from Treasure Beach, it now will turn to 5. It will turn to -5 or -1.
Well, as far as
who selected those players would be one, but I'm also saying that there's a better way. That once the coach selects his players, you just look for the clubs that don't have any representation. You say to them, this player not going to be in the squad, you know, but we believe that he will benefit from being around the team, and at least will come back to.
And I have to be honest, and I have to be honest here.
I agree with you on that one, Catarak. I 100%.
One second, I'm gonna let you go, Mr. Lewis. If you look at a club like a country like, I think it was El Salvador or Guatemala, they used.
People saw that the girls didn't answer the call, Catarak. It is a non-issue.
Yeah, one second, Catarak. I'm just making a point.
Sorry.
1 second. When you look at a country like either it's Guatemala or El Salvador, they use 90% of players from one club. And if you look at Cavaliers is the club that was in the finals of the Caribbean Cup. Cavaliers is one of the clubs that's leading the charge and Mount Pleasant out of Jamaica. So we have to be also fair to Cavaliers. As far as achievements is concerned. Craig Butler's academy is one of the leading academies in Jamaica. He has produced 2 players who have propelled themselves to the highest pinnacle, basically, of football. And you see that his academy is rewarded. Over 7 players from Phoenix Academy.
So JT, that's the point. Hold on, Catarak. What you just said a while ago, I think it holds a lot of merit because the squad that was sent out to us, if majority of the squad was from majority of squad come from Phoenix and Cavaliers. But if the situation arises where majority of the side came from Cavaliers and you had few players coming from a particular academy, you may have a different story. You may have persons saying that Mr. Speed have too much players in the team. So is it that something that we can say that, hey, maybe Mr. Speed is doing something right by developing a lot of top.
And I believe so, Mr. Speed.
And that is what I was gonna get to, you know.
Yes.
I was saying this now.
So you know,
of all the Premier League teams, of all the Premier League teams, isn't Cavaliers the team that gives the most minutes
to young players? That's a fact.
Hey,
we can't.
I want to ask you a question.
Catarak.
Is there no under 20 player that you believe is worthy of consideration for a national?
No, that's not what we're talking about. No, we are going off the criteria of John Wall, who says that players need to have professional time. No, but Catarak, we can't move the goal.
So you don't have the under 20 players. I be a old man to play for what?
No. You're not here, Catarak. I'm gonna make my point. All right, go ahead.
If it's being extremely unfair. You're being extremely.
Catarak. Well, I know you're Catarak. So what man must what I mean, I agree with Guna and Mr. Speed. I have to give Mr. Speed credit to all produce Cavalier. He used pure local boy and win the Premier League already. So you have to give him credit on that. But what I'm saying, majority, if you said them said you have to play Premier League and whatsoever, it don't go that way because none of the Phoenix players not playing Premier League. But what the Phoenix player did, when they not play, they wasn't playing no ball, they was touring in Europe. They was touring in Europe. So, but if you're gonna say they have to from them come from Europe and they play schoolboy football, they don't play no. So that part of it, we have to look on that part. But away from that, they was playing abroad during when everybody was resting. Then they come back. So I can give and take with that one. But if you're gonna put a rule and say they have to play, so they have to play in the national
professional minutes.
Professional minutes. Well, that part don't make it then because from schoolboy football finish, those guys don't play no ball, they don't play no ball on weekends and whatever. So we have to look on that and speak and just speak justice. But away from that, as I said, I can see where you're coming from. So this guy was in Europe, they come back, play the schoolboy football. But if you're gonna pass a statement and say what they have to do, what Catarak is saying, then you have a point. But I
yeah, if there was
with Mr. Speed player them, fine, because those guys playing Premier League. But away from that,
but Carlton, is Miss John Wall put in this rule that he wants players that have certain amount of minutes? This is not from Mr. Speed.
I know that's why I said I never said Mr. Speed, but I said if they go back, you cannot say as a coach when you come out boldly and say something, you have to stand up to what you say. You don't go back on things. You cannot come out and say something, don't matter what. You have to stand up and defend what you said and say this is what. That means if their side come down and choke on you, you can come out publicly and say, listen, this was not my idea because what I said. So that's what I'm saying. And the next thing, someone did ask Catarak about what if they win, what difference? There is no organization is going to run perfectly because Mr. Ricketts win, you're going to have ups and downs same way. No, Mr. Ricketts. Raymond win, you're going to have ups and downs and tag-a-war same way. That will happen in any organization. So, Catarak, while you're talking this polishing nice in politics talk, say, see, it will not smooth. Something will come up.
Everything will not be perfect, but what will be perfect is the end of my participation interview.
Okay,
Grupo 40, Grupo 30.
All right.
You say about me late for now, brother.
No, man, we appreciate having you on.
Sit down on the tough chair. We have better sit down on the bench.
No, man, just say go, man. Appreciate having you on.
I just want to end the point.
Catarak, can you lose the election to Catarak?
All right, my boss. You bet some money?
Yeah, then I must bet money. So I come
how much you have it? How much have it?
Catarak. When we come to Jamaica, we talk about that.
Hold on, man. Nobody with a long talking, man. When
we come to Jamaica, we talk about that.
No,
when we come to Jamaica,
batch the brick, no, man. Batch the brick. Hold on, man. You want to bet me? Bro.
I'm going to bet you, but you have to bet you in front. You have to give man money for it. We're not going to bet panting and
money. This is not Las Vegas, so please, man in this room.
No, man. Hold on, man. You're the big man thing. You tell me something, I lose the election. How much you have?
When we come down, no, we can't win our bet panting and then you say, you know, see me.
Me, I bet.
What bet when we come down, man?
Catarak, hold on, Catarak. Let me get my answer serious question, bro.
Hold on, man.
Before you let slip up.
Let me put my bet on.
Oh, man, I want to bet in nothing, man. I'm sure that.
1, 2, 3. Go down in that bar. 5 brick, me I bet you. 5 brick. Me I bet you 5 brick. That's the bet. All right. Big man thing.
My name make people see up on the internet and track your location.
Road, brother. Come here on that. 5 brick.
All right, my boss. Yeah, man.
All right. When do you come to Jamaica?
Enter election announced.
Hold on, Mr. Lovelace, just lower the argument now, please. Go and I can ask him question, please. Thanks.
But the time passed, but tell us about believe.
Jaja.
So we have good reason. Look, Mr.
Yeah,
Lovely.
Catarak, before I leave up my father, I'm going to ask
Where's
that
some
question.
general? Where's some of the
Yeah, moving forward, if you guys were to secure the election, what happens on day one? In terms of we have a very active year this year, as you can see. We have Copa, we have Nations League, and we have World Cup qualifiers starting this year. With the fact that your team are campaigning, or at least part of their campaign, you said that they have rescinded that since, but part of their campaign was saying that they were not too keen on bringing in UK-based professionals to decide.
That was never our campaign. So there's nothing to rescind.
Well, that the manifesto.
Never said manifested. You just point me
They
to
were
the part in the
focusing on local talent.
That local talent must be developed. Yes. So nothing.
Yeah,
show me the part that said no. Show me the part that said no UK. But that's what I'm telling you. So we can leave. Day one, we'll be contacting Sidela Marley and the Reggae girls and seeking to repair the damage. We have at least 2 HR persons and 1 mediator who is a part of the team. And those persons will be charged with coming to an amicable settlement. Number 2, we'll be looking to sign a contract for a full forensic audit of the JFF. Number 3 would obviously to be meet with the staff and to meet with the coaches and those protocol things. That's what you do on day number 1.
Okay.
Reorganize the loves and get a lay of the land.
Okay. When you mention when you say, as I said, relation to the so there is no what about the quota system that has been implemented for Jamaica footballers?
Ask Mr. Speed about that.
No, I'm asking about you. Remember that?
No, ask Mr. Speed about that.
If you
ask Mr. Speed about that. So day one we are going to implement a quota system? No,
I'm asking you about the quota system that currently exists. It's not Mr. Speed. It did before Mr. Speed coming at JFF.
No, but it was 6 and Mr. Speed increased it to 7. Remember it was 6 last.
All right, Catarak.
Right? So I'm out there. Big up the man there.
Hold on, Catarak. One question.
No, it can be. I'm after 6 o'clock. You have to respect. I don't be late for.
Oh, my apologies. There was just one question, but it's understandable.
All right, so Mr. Speed, come out and hide it. Catarak is there forever. Okay. And you know, my find 2 RDX double deep in that box, brother.
All right. Catarak. So we appreciate having you on, bro.
And I appreciate love the whole man. Then just stay safe, the man.
And I hope you guys. I hope
in the all of the man them except Travis Pesayok. And Travis, you know, show up early, bro. I'm gonna buy extra room and extra KFC. Show you some nice southern hospitality when I came to the West. But let me drop asleep in that car. Beer chat for the internet. And the show. Big up the whole man them. Yo, Carlton Lovelace. Talk to Mason Greenwood, man. Beg it, please. Yeah? Mason Greenwood.
Everything all right, Catarak, man. He cool, just cool, man.
All right. Big up the item, sir. God bless the whole of the item. Go and stay safe, you know?
Mr. Lovelace. Yeah, man. You think we can, is there any possibility that we can expect Mason Greenwood in 2024? I'm not asking you a date or a time. I'm talking about the year. So this is a whole entire year. I think it's possible we can expect him for the year. We should just.
Yeah.
Okay, it's quite possible. Yeah, so people, we want to touch on a player before we close down the show. Devontae Cole seemed like he can't stop scoring goals for Barnsley. The player is aggressive. I saw him score a header the other day, and I'm like, which Jamaican striker is that aggressive in the box going up and competing for headers? Don't know if you took a look at the player Guna and Mr. Lovelace, but Devontae Cole, to me, not having Shamar Nichols for that window. I know Shamar Nichols is on fire at Claremont. He has scored this weekend as well. But I feel confident, even though Devontae Cole, I still say that CONCACAF is a region that's a bit challenging to just walk into and start scoring goals. But Demari Gray showed that if you are a good player who knows your game, you can come in and get goals.
Yeah, Antonio as well. Antonio
do it too. Antonio walk in and done it. Thank you, Mr. Guna. Antonio walk in. We feel if you understand, say before Gray come, Antonio was the one who was scoring goal in the World Cup qualified field with left, right, and center. We can't forget that. And
man, walking and wolf on the roof, man. Same time, man.
Where's about the youth from Nottingham Forest? The one who scored for Manchester United. He can't play too, you know.
Yeah, but he not
Gibbs White.
Yeah.
Morgan Gibbs White play for England, man. He not play
England, man. He must sure England, man. You know, say man. Sure,
yeah, he might play, but what happened? What we need to stop, you know, is shy contact the player them before and don't let Gary Southgate know. Because Gary Southgate will just come and cap them one time when that's they cannot play for no one else, you know, and don't use them, you know. And me tell them and them that.
Yeah.
You know?
The only player them I'm going to talk about right now, Guna, Mr. Lovelace, is the players that I saw on that list for the under 20. Because a pure robbery Jamaica try pull off. If we pull off them 3 Premier League player there, we gone clear. Because for me, I believe that for the under 20 team that we're gonna build, if we can get 4 players out there to translate into our senior team, we're only gonna get better.
Yeah, because I see send them there's a guy from Tottenham too, but me never call his name to a real.
Yeah, man. Not them the one with and I may agree with it. We shouldn't mention anything about this place because I'm sure say England would have do something about it.
At the end of the day, we have to. Let me put it this way, bro. And based on my conversations with a few of these dual citizens,
somebody's playing music in the back.
Yeah, man. I'm a video game.
Right. Okay, so that now copyright. Right? Well, no, video game music is very copyrighted.
Yeah, but based on my conversations with some of the mans, them and thing.
Yeah.
I think Jamaica, in relation to recruiting new players for the under 20s and for the senior team, I think we're looking pretty good. We definitely need some quality in Miglai Park, and we definitely need a younger striker we can forward in. Devante Cole, you asked the question earlier on. He's not the youngest player, but he's hitting I guess he's hitting his peak now. And he's gonna add something. He's not like him just a forward in and just exists because he might add something. So the only thing is just if him can adjust to the CONCACAF, because the CONCACAF rough. The good thing about it is that he's not playing like pretty boy football in the Premier League where him can't take rough up because he's playing rough football. The lower you go down the ladder.
League One him there.
Yeah, the lower you go down the ladder is the more grimy it gets. You know what I mean? So you find players from that. Let's say like who used to play like non-league, I played lower down like a Tony or a Vardy or Rupert. These players will them have an edge to them because them used to mud and water football. Them used to that rough football. So him coming in, I don't foresee a problem with him forwarding in and say, all right, he might add something to the side. And we definitely need even 2 or so younger strikers. That is why I'm hoping that we can get a Mason Greenwood come forward because England don't want to see him. You understand what I say? But them want to offload him right now, and he's the player of the month for
Well, me no want to say nothing too early. Me no want to say nothing too early still. But maybe sooner or later you see him back in England, because it just make something tension out, Because I say we good thing about him, he can use both foot, left, right.
Who we are talking about now?
Mason Green, good man.
Mason Green, good not talk about, man.
Mason Green is a murderer, man. Me I tell you, if him forward at Jamaica side, Jamaica. You remember this JT? You remember when Gray forward in? Mr. Jamaica side just gone up 50%. Remember, right?
Yeah, remember, man. The man just went.
It's if Mason Green go declare for Jamaica, which side gone up another 50% again, bro?
Bro, and not only that, when I look at Mason Greenwood face, him look like him a player with an anger in him.
Yes, because he's trying to make a point.
Yeah, him a player with him have an axe to grind. And me feel like him not play with people right now. When me see him,
the 2 young youth, they will stay one way. Mason Greenwood and the one from Man City. They went name again? They play with anger. He play for England, man. He
Who is that,
captain the under
Sancho?
20 team. He captain the under 20 team the year when they win the World Cup.
Under 20. Is he playing at Man City now?
Yeah, man.
Foden.
Foden, yeah. Foden.
Foden. Okay, yeah.
He play with a hunger too, man. When he go down, he play with a hunger like Gascan, you need them type of player. They play with a hunger when they're playing. But
It's a that crop of players, G. It's a that crop of players coming through. They were okay. They were like, you remember when England didn't qualify and they decided that they were going to revamp their entire thing from grassroots up, and then they won the under 17. Latibody was part of that team, and they are the same crop of players. You know, these players that I'm going to mention now are all part of that whole entire team. You know, look,
man, you know, you follow your thing, Guna. You follow your thing.
Yeah. When them say, okay, listen, we're gonna start over back, brother, and then build back them thing, and they started to focus on what they did, bro. Is they sprint the fields them in England, so they have the players playing on smaller fields.
Yeah,
right. Them cut the field them in a 4. Them cut the playing on the full field. They started to cut the fields in 4, and they made it. And instead of being 11-11, they started to play 8-8. So them broke down the whole entire team and start mimicking. Because they wanted to get more technical players. Now, out of that crop of players that came out, you had Saka, you had Foden, you have Cole Palmer, you have Sancho, you have the all of them. You have a little play centre half too. When you look at one bad centre half too, you know, want him forward on my side, you know. Him about like him in mid-eye or something like that. So one boy. So they had some whole heap of players coming through with technical ability, were skillful. And know if you use the ball and never want to just woof the ball upfield and run it down big and wild. Like we them used to do.
Because in the days of David Beckham, them, you know, midfielder can string it and jump it on your chest from here.
Right. But that was their expertise. But I'm talking about players who are good with the ball at their feet. England don't usually produce those kind of players. And they started to do that. So you find Sancho and the even Reece Nelson was part of that crop of players.
Yeah, man. That's why I said Reece Nelson for them. But the man same committee himself, you know, but and why I mean Jamaica have to deal with that still. So
these players coming through now, bro. It's even the same youth, them Morgan Gibbs White. Them youth there halfway forward through now. Them are the wonder kids that England are pushed through now, bro.
Yeah, man.
Everybody thing below 23 now.
Yeah, man.
The look you to play for Wayne, them father. For Newcastle, Garden.
Yeah.
That look who you there. The look who you where they are Chelsea, Cole Palmer. The whole them look who you that. The whole them come through the same system.
Yeah, man. Because Reece Nelson same committee in committee for play for Jamaica, but me not, at least me don't know where man them are doing so we can't that.
Yeah, but Reece Nelson now see England side, my father.
In now see England side.
It's proper players coming through. Now see England side. If Sancho can't get no game for England side, or Reece gonna get game.
When I sit, you know, in brother. There's a little 14-year-old youth, you know. In father Jamaican, you know, in their house now they know too, you know, named Garrick. When they are Jamaica they call him and the man say, on the try go talk him. But true Mr. Speed, them as like Mr. Speed say boy film youngster them better than them youngster they so you know, so me not really.
No, but Mr. Speed, though, let me tell you this. Me talk to Mr. Speed about certain players. One thing I know with Mr. Speed do not want to get involved in getting players to play for Jamaica. Because I think what Mr. Speed is saying...
No, when I say, before you, when I say anything below 15, he said 15-year-old them better than England 15-year-old them. And me not say him wrong. So because Mrs. Sterling did come down there and then they turn Sterling saying not good enough and whatsoever.
Me can tell you say I'm wrong. Me can tell you 100% wrong bang. If Jamaica was comparable to the 15-year-olds them in the world, we would have win 15 under 15 World Cup or under 15 championships or two-land tournament or one of them tournament there.
Me thought that you know.
Me can tell you say him wrong like bang. Me see 15-year-old are playing in Spain, Germany, even in Africa, and no ball in Jamaica no look like them. Them look like they can hold against big man.
Yeah, but look, yeah, but brother, he used to go to school in Marcus. He live in Canada, and his son, Liverpool have him now, you know, and he refused. He refused. He can't matter English, you know, but he refused from making him go play for no England team, you know. But me don't know how. It Jamaica at least me don't know if you say, man. There's something me not.
But let me show you our vibes now. We get a look at ball and him. Dexter Lambakisa.
Yeah.
Watch the look of you there, yeah. So you hear some man that talk about some other. Watch the look of you there. He say Dexter Lambakisa gonna be one big baller. And we get him early.
And not only that, you see, the team that Dexter Lambekis has been playing for, they've been so bad that the man has been like, he might have to play for him live every week, but it only make him stand out.
Bro, the man make rather the man them have the man them rather have the man like a bro, the man have the man like a big dog that will be a big baller. Remember, I'm telling you, bro. So we get him early and he's a Christian youth in a dog. He's a Christian youth. We're dedicated to him.
And Omari Hutchins is going back to the Prem because I think Ipswich will go to the Prem. They're number 2 behind Leicester. I think they will be going into the Prem next season.
Go now.
The Ipswich are some bars still. Yeah, go ahead.
Go now. I see I went to West Brom once and see a look at youth was at West Brom. He did come down to play for Jamaica and they send him saying couldn't make a team. So I said, wait. Then all this I come and start for West Brom. I said Jamaica under 20 team did good at this one, you know. I said Jamaica under 20 team good. That this man cannot start the Premier League team and he cannot make a Jamaica team. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, man. Jamaica man, are the only team with good and nobody else can see it.
I've heard a conversation that Jamaica's under 15s are comparable to world under 15. There's a tournament called the Toulon tournament that is held in France, where the best players of that age group go and showcase their stuff. It's not an official FIFA tournament, but it's a big tournament that is for youth for under. I think it's under 14 or under 15, right? When Jamaica win
it. Hey, well, Guna, me can tell you no Guna. Jamaica have a little under 15 youth, you know, when you're brown, you know, we go Kingston College, you know. Me can tell you, say, me go see the youth when me go Jamaica the other day. And when me down there see him, you me put him in a class with when me see the youth. Wayne Rooney at the age, not even Paul Gascoigne at the age. Paul Gascoigne is good too, you know. But at age, then young, tender age, I put him in a same class with Wayne Rooney, or I see that boy. But I'll do a different type of player, Rooney when I play with to them when I Jamaica, you know. Because we have to look at that too. But yeah, I think
my father, it's a point that I always bring up. You know. When people are talking about development, it's a nice little word, you know, it's so nice. But what does it mean, bro? When we hear someone say them are develop youth players, like Jay Taylor, what it mean? What does it mean? What's the infrastructural things that you want to implement?
It's just talking points, like, you know, like it sounds great. But Guna, what I love about the way this show has ended now, 4 hours we go final, 4 hours and 20 minutes. The Catarak thing tonight, I wanted Catarak to come so we can finish this election thing and go back to football. As me say, talking about JFF don't excite me. That's why I just keep back and let Catarak and let the fans ask questions and let people on the panel ask questions and we get it off and we get it out there. But you see this discussion one I talk about right now, I didn't think they excite me. Because no more come off of the thing go look on the youth when I'm Calvin Brown I talk about more and see if me can see man. Because I never heard about, you know, now I'm thinking about I miss one of them youths.
Well, me can tell you, say, I for the past 10 years, Jamaica most talented youth, me say.
The first I hear about him. I never heard about this kid. You heard about him, Guna? I never heard about this.
No, sir. I never heard about him.
I never heard about him.
See me. I'm come broke to John Richard record, you know.
I thought it was Akaim Dixon scored the most goals. Well, that's a DeCosta Cup.
No, that's a DeCosta Cup, man. Me I talk about if he scored 30 goal in for the season. Look at you there.
In a Manning Cup?
No. When it me if he play Manning Cup under 15.
Must a Colson player, man.
Must Colson, man.
Yeah. But that me go see my. But then you can make Kingston College team with these. But maybe they don't want to rush him. Maybe they don't want to rush him. That youth couldn't walk in a. He can walk in any schoolboy team.
Him tall, I'm short.
He have good height, man. He have good build. Okay. I thought he was do John Richard brother because two then come with a man tell me say no. I never my brother. I do John Richard father carry him come there. You know. But me I tell you say. I one of the most talented.
Nobody better than Greenwood, brother.
Eh?
No, Chris Smith asked who do we have better than Greenwood? We don't have nobody better than Greenwood.
But I tell you, man.
That argument. When Mr. Greenwood play upon Saturday, bro, like right now, all the player them on the team realize that them a play with a youth who's a different beast right now.
Yeah.
Greenwood is a different
You never
animal.
hear about him. You never hear about him going.
The brown youth?
Yeah.
No, I never hear about him. I got asked one of my local booby them in the town is an under 20 ball line. So I got link him and ask him. At least it was an under 20 ball. I got ask him. Cause him tell me about Dushan Richards, you know.
You know, the youth, well, me know about him. You know, say I watch. Me watch man show and your leader. I talk about this youth and me fly down, you know, and make sure go see him. And when me see him, I one of the most talented footballer me see.
And that's why we have to give leader them respect to, you know, in Carlton. Cause leader them do see them play even first and before we see them.
No, hear me say, a leader me here talk about him first. And me say me go down and me go Jamaica and me go see the youth up against Calabar and Mighty God. The man in could me say, when me see the youth, me say, no man. Me ask when me realize say this is not me say, no man, this is a fair play. But me don't want to nurture him because me know him if he continue upon the same Jamaica, he might come to England at before we 17.
He need forgot Phoenix because them seem to be developing the players them and
yes, but to me now,
and what we're lacking in Jamaica is academy. An academy boy, we actually develop players that
It's right he's single, but the man who have him now, remember, you know, the man who have him, Mr. Butler, me no know, me not really want to get into it.
But me general, man, look now, let me show you, man. We have to be realistic, you know. Me is no fanboy for Butler. I mean, I dislike him neither. He's the best at what he does in the whole entire Caribbean, bro.
Of course.
Nobody not do him doing the whole entire Caribbean, my father.
No, but me I tell you,
so you have some people will have a problem and say, yo, you mean a bad mind that, bro. Hold on, me make a point, man. Me know what you say. Me no want you expose nobody. Yeah, you see me I say? Just nobody. Me no want you expose nobody. So what me I try to show you is that me I said to you, there are people here in Jamaica who are fight against, but we not say you have to like the man, you have to be the nicest guy, bro. But at the end of the day, he's the person who is bringing across the talent. He's doing it better than anybody in the whole entire CONCACAF, whole entire CFU, the whole entire Caribbean. Nobody's doing it like he's doing it, bro. So we have to understand, say, if you have a footballer, look past certain things and bring him to the person who actually can bring it, can give him that opportunity and actually sit down and develop. That's why when I hear these guys from these JFF people talking about development, more I know where they talk about development. I am not getting the details about the development.
I hear Mr. Butler say a thing and it's true, you know. Say we must wonder and people must look into them in this situation. Why player like Leon Bailey and Whisper couldn't make it Jamaica under 20 team? Why they could make it under 20 team and then it did better than all of those players? And I wonder that too, because Whisper should in the under 20 team to have the performance he was going on. Why him never into the team?
And people, before we have 200 people and we don't even have 150 likes on the video.
Like the show, man.
Yeah, people. But either way, thank you people for coming through. We do 4.5 hours. People, if you came in late and you didn't get to hit the like button and you did enjoy the content, please do so. Though Greenwood played 90 minutes today and had the highest rating. Yeah, man, Greenwood is one of the few players, right, that excite. When Greenwood are going to play on Saturday, bro, it's only him outside of Jamaican football that really gets me excited. And watching Tottenham Hotspurs as well, because Tottenham, you just don't know what's going to happen. They're just playing this mad, risky football. The game can end all 10-10, 10-5.
Yeah. But I can tell you, I'm a Manchester United fan, true and true, bred all the way. But I tell you, if Madison come back and with sang them and so forth, and then get back in team,
yes,
they can for the title.
I think so too. I think so with these because they look like they can score back. They remind me of when Liverpool them like can go down 2-0 first half and come back and win 3-2. That's so messy.
You know that striker in the Premier League. if you as a defender make that ball drop and if it turn, by the time you turn, sang gone. That's when good 1-on-1 in good like that. You can if Tottenham should beat me, Tottenham should beat my side, sir.
No, Manchester United did play very well. But Mr. Love this, we are going to finish that show here.
All right, better for yourself, Guna.
Yeah, man. Guna, you know the chop. Everybody, bless up on us. Everybody in the comment section.
Big up yourself, Melda.
Yeah, man. We finish off that JFF thing, the people. We want to turn a new page. They want to talk football again. Football, we don't even know what going with the under 20. Them supposed to be a Trinidad or something. We're going to figure it out. We're going to start talk back some football again. We clear up that thing there. And that's the thing there, people. So until next time, people, I'm out.